Hello, everybody. Welcome to our Sunday Hangout.
Hey everyone.
Let's see. We've got hi Ross and hi Chen. How y'all doing? Thanks for stopping in. And Chen, if you feel like joining us, I can drop the link in real quick. And Ross, if you look at Facebook, you've got the link. I've got connections. I try to send links out. So other than that, we're just hanging, and I've got a new project. I'm
Yep,
going to
and I'm
build
just
Stonehenge today.
working on
Okay.
my same old models. Hey, go for it. uh,
Hey, go for it. How you doing?
oop. Lithium battery just went flying.
Oh,
oh
yeah, this kit has a ton of stickers,
my god.
but they're two-layer stickers. You actually peel them off, stick them on, and then peel the film off. So the actual what's left on the brick is very, very thin.
Ah. Chin is down in the basement. I
Okay.
got it.
Hi.
Okay. Hello. Ooh,
Hello.
I like that.
Oh
Thank you.
wow.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh. The
Yeah.
witch or an elf or both?
No,
A
that's a
witch. Yeah.
witch.
Witch.
Yeah.
Okay. I was looking at the hat and I was like, yeah, it's a witch. I was like, but the face is so elvish. I was like, oh, that's
Yeah.
pretty.
It is very pretty. There's a pumpkin right here that she's holding in her
Yeah.
hand.
Oh yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, to me, October is festival
Ren Fair.
season. It's Ren
Yeah.
Fair season, not
Oh.
spooky
Not spooky
season.
season.
Aha.
Uh,
Hey, Dom, how you doing?
hey,
Hello.
Dominique. Uh, hey, Randall. Randall just
Hi,
stopped
Randall.
in.
Oh, hey, Randall.
Oh, let me do this. Let me put this to live chat instead of top chat. Oh.
So how you guys
So,
doing today?
oh, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Good.
Pretty
Good.
good.
Especially since they got a full, well, they got my normal shift covered at work, so I don't have to sit here and hover with the possibility of having to go to work tonight.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and I'm
Uh,
I'm often been working on the shed. I've got half the one wall
Hi, Randall.
Hey,
hey,
what's
Randall.
happening?
plaster done on it. Hey, Randall.
Not a whole
Awesome.
lot.
Hey, what's happening?
Not
Oh,
much.
not much.
I said, are you working today?
Yeah, I'm doing a yard van today.
Uh,
Uh,
yeah, I wound up. Well, yesterday I was scheduled to work, but my little one had a picnic
Oh.
party in his honor, so we
Aw.
went and did that.
That's cute.
So, oh yeah, he had a fantastic time. There's
Aw.
a group of motorcycle riders,
Mm-hmm.
which is not the exact same thing as a motorcycle club.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they pretty much focus on riding and
Right.
charity work.
Right.
But they had the last 4 years they've kind of adopted Michael. And
Aw.
he's got a little motorcycle vest with
Yeah.
patches, and he actually got to sit on a motorcycle yesterday.
That's awesome.
oh,
That's
Oh
awesome.
yeah,
I would
yeah,
have
they
loved to
did.
have seen pictures of that.
I'll show you later.
Okay.
Um, but the park shelter we were at there's a wide walkway that's wide enough that they can get the motorcycles on. So they drove real slow right by him.
Aw.
And when they got in front of him, they really revved him up a little bit. And he's just, he was grinning ear to ear.
Aw. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, he's nonverbal
Mm-hmm.
and he's pretty much a paraplegic.
Right.
So, but he is also very engaging.
Mm-hmm.
So Williams met him. So
Yeah.
you know the look when his whole face just lights up.
Oh yeah. It's like when he saw you walk up in costume when we were talking to Debbie that one year that I actually met him. It was like his face just ultimately lit up like nobody's business. I mean, it was so cute.
But we are starting his homeschooling next week because he has a communication device, which is an eye gaze tablet.
Mm-hmm.
And the public school was just harassing to get him to come to school, but they didn't want his nurse with him. Hey, James, how you doing?
James.
And
Hey,
considering
James.
he's, he doesn't eat or drink anything, everything goes in through a G-tube.
Right.
And they didn't want his nurse to go with him.
Well, too bad.
So after several weeks, his caregiver decided we're doing homeschool.
There you go.
So she said she really enjoyed going in and showing that paper to the principal. That was fun.
I bet
So-
Debbie had a field day with that.
Yeah. So I'm going to be working with him.
Aw.
And my goal is next year is to have him do the picnic again
Mm-hmm.
and have him be able to, on his tablet, say thank you.
Aw.
And then watch all of these people just melt on the spot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
I still melt every time when we're on the phone talking in the afternoon and I hear him go, Connie, I love you.
No.
He does. He will call me over on his tablet
Mm-hmm.
because there are certain phrases set up. And then he looks at me and then hits up, love you.
Aw.
Hey, Jerry, how you doing?
Hi,
So
Jerry.
that's
Hey, Boxcar.
one of the reasons
Hey,
why
Jerry.
I have absolutely no problem whatsoever being called into work
Yeah.
because he makes it totally worth it.
Absolutely. That's awesome.
So, yeah, like I said, I've been with him. Let's see, he's been a client of our company that I work for like 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been my every other Saturday night date for 7 years, but I've been with
Aw.
him full time for 4.
Okay. That's awesome.
So, yeah. Like I said, I really thoroughly enjoy my job. And he's fantastic to work with.
That's good. That makes it all worthwhile.
It really does.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm extremely lucky. I get paid well and I have a job I love.
Yeah.
I'm lucky.
Yeah. Not a lot of people can say that.
Yeah, I've gotten to the point, the company that I'm with now is one of the best electrical companies I've worked with so far in 25 years. And I had somebody ask you one time from the company, what I felt,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, and this was like within a couple of weeks of actually coming to work for them. And I looked at him, I was like, avalanche.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I found my permanent home.
Yeah.
And the one's like, what? I was like, I would love to retire from this company.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh, well, cool. When will that be? And I was like, probably 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he looked at me, he's like, what? I was like, yeah. Like, dude, I'm 52.
Right.
goes,
Yeah.
Oh, he goes, dang, I thought you were like mid 40s, like early 40s maybe. And I was like, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. I was like, I haven't destroyed my body that much, but it's close.
Yeah.
All right.
I miss working. I don't work because I have fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I miss working a lot. I when I quit my job because of it, I had the best job in the world to me. I worked at an Egyptian antiquity store,
Ooh, nice.
and of course,
Oh,
Egyptian everything
yeah.
on me. So I was a walking billboard for them, and it was a bit of retail, a bit of mostly retail, but I loved it.
Oh,
And it was like heartbreaking to me when I had to quit.
yeah.
Yeah. It would. Like I said, I'm with Michael until he no longer needs me for whatever reason.
Right.
Because I had another patient I was with for over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
So, I find a nice, I find a comfortable place for me, and it's like, yeah, you need a shoehorn to get me out of here.
Yeah.
All right, I need one more piece. Sorry if my rummaging is too loud.
No, not to me.
No, not at all.
Okay, this goes over here. And it's just like, okay, I need one more piece. And it's not that hard to find. Well, it shouldn't be that hard to find.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like these are micro bricks.
Right.
Well, I've been doing a lot of the micro brick kits lately, and let's see, do I have some of the extras in here? I can't see that one. That one's clear. Oh, I don't have any. Let's see. This is the difference in the two pieces that I'm working with today.
Okay.
This is a micro brick.
Okay.
And it's still a 2x2 piece.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is the size I'm working with today.
Okay.
So, like literally a quarter of the size is what I've been working with.
Mm-hmm.
So, which I really like working in that scale because they're a whole lot easier to store when you're done.
Ah. Okay.
Because some of the kits I've been working at, like one of them's a villa.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I got a picture of it on my phone. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm working with.
Okay.
I worked yard yesterday. It almost 8 gallons filled up.
So that's like a
Mm-hmm.
what, 4,
That's really cute.
3-store. Yeah, and the table's 12 inches square
Oh, okay.
that it's sitting on, so it's not that big. But if
Hey,
you
Donna.
sat there, hey Donna, how you doing?
Hey, Miss Donna.
Well, I guess I better get ready.
My
Swim
sister.
in dust and then I get into the hotel.
All right.
Okay.
We'll catch you later.
Catch you later.
But they don't tell me that I am.
I heard him talking on the way down here.
Okay. Let's see. Let me go look for the rest of the pieces.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
You too.
We'll be around
Take care.
for a while anyway.
Oh.
Hey, hot dog Andy.
Hey, Andy, how
Hi.
you doing?
Hi, Andy.
And again, thanks for the shout out this morning. Always nice of you.
Mm. Oh, I have something exciting to share. I'm
Okay.
almost at 600 subs.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. I worked really hard.
Yeah.
But I don't check my numbers that often. But then I looked the other day and I'm like, oh my God. How did I do that?
Yeah. Well, I think I've got like 130, which tickles me to death because I'm only, I just hang out on Sundays and I join a few other panels, but I'm not worried about it.
Right.
And William, Donna says she's got someone cutting the grass, so she'll be able to get
Awesome.
to the building soon.
Nice.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he can get back to find the stuff that.
Yeah, get back to the shop. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I finally got the Donna. I finally got the shed put back together some, and working on the walls right now. But the bench work for the layout is actually up and ready for substrate and everything to go in, so I can start my terrain on it. And I will probably start that after between Thanksgiving and Christmas, because the next couple weeks I'm pretty much booked.
Yeah,
with festival preparation and then festival itself.
Yeah, because starting be October 1st through November 19th, we will not be streaming.
Oh, okay.
For it's 8 Sundays, but yeah, we're gonna be at our local Renaissance Festival.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well, 3 of the 5 of us actually work it right now. My son's kind of taken off, and I retired.
One sec.
From it. What is beeping?
And it's on Chen's side. Might
have been on Chen's side. I don't know. I just heard a.
Yeah.
Heard a beeping like an alarm, and I was like, what the heck? I was like, what do I have in here in the shed that would be beeping like that?
I would say the only thing I have would be my washer and dryer, and it finished drying a few minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's on Chen's side. Okay. Originally, it sounded like it was coming from my right ear, which I don't have the headset over, so I was kind of like, what is beeping over to my right in the shed?
Yeah, Wicked. We got rain last night too. Or actually today. Got a little bit last night, and it rained for a couple hours this morning.
Yeah, it was raining this morning here.
Okay.
Drove me nuts. I was not happy about that at all when it rained this morning.
Oh.
Because I had to walk out to my Jeep in the rain to get my umbrella, because my other umbrella was down in my shed, and it was easier to walk to my Jeep for the one that I use for work than it was to walk down to the shed to get the umbrella, or not use an umbrella to go down to the shed.
Well, you just have to remember to take the one back with you.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll both be going back up to the house at dinner time. Because I usually leave, like the one for the shed, I leave at the back door, for when it rains. And then if I know it's going to rain, I'll take it down with me. And half the time it'll rain while I'm in the shed and the umbrella's at the house.
Nah.
So I'll have to wait the rain out.
Sorry if my TV's gonna be loud. My mom's up. She's gonna be
Oh, no,
watching
that's
TV.
fine.
So, just warning you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, Mikey. You said grass is popping out of the straw. Yeah, I'll probably have to cut mine later this week. It's supposed to be dry, but it'll probably be the last time I have to cut it for the season.
I imagine I'll probably have to cut my yard at least one more time for it gets cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy
I'll
that
probably have
fall's
to.
coming soon.
Yeah. I'll probably have to hit mine with a weed eater because I don't have a whole lot of grass left. I just got a few spots because with the dog, she was tearing up the grass so much. My wife and I decided to look into AstroTurf, and we found they have them. It's 6 foot wide by like 10 or 15 feet long sections that you tape together, and it's got a special tape for it and all. So we did that on the yard.
Oh, cool.
And we got the upper half done right now. We just were like, the lower half, it's only about a 5 foot wide strip down between the rock wall that we have. That's a terrace, and in the fence line at the lake. So it's easier just to take a weed eater to it.
Right.
So, but we're actually working on trying to kill that off, but we have to do it naturally because of being around the lake. We can't use certain chemicals to kill the grass. And it's actually city ordinance that if you were on lakeshore property, you cannot use any kind of pesticides or grass killer because it could seep into the water.
Into the lake, yeah.
Because one, we're just south of a nuclear power station, but it's also the
drinking water supply.
Further down, it's actually drinking water supply on the Catawba River in North Carolina.
Oh man, connection is there.
So we have to be real careful what we do and how we do it.
Right.
I also love the city ordinance. Do not feed the deer.
Right.
Well,
yeah, you guys don't put corn out for them. You know they just come in and help themselves to your garden.
Well, they help themselves to everything. They basically become urban feeders. Supposedly deer don't like marigolds. Yeah, they do. At least around here. But we have a herd that's total head count of the herd is about 2,000 head on the last census they did of them. And problem is that's within the city limits, which is not that big an area. And they still don't know
really
what they're going to do overall with the herd. They talked at one point about relocating, but the community doesn't want to pay to have it done.
Right.
You know, the people are like, "Oh no, that's fine," but then they get mad when
they
they drive they drive out at 5:30 in the morning and there's like 30 deer on the main strip. I mean, I've literally lost counting deer going into work in the morning.
Oh wow.
And the main strip, I've counted at least 15 or 20, and then there's a separate group that comes down by my house that has probably 18 to 20 that I see on a regular basis on most of the
Wow.
yards, and then
Wow.
one that comes down by the house.
Mm.
Who
Oh,
that doe? I'd hate to see her go,
Mhm.
but I kind of want her to go
Right.
because every year she drops twins,
Oh wow.
and she's been known to drop at least two sets of twins a year.
Holy moly.
So we end up with like, and I'll see her with them alone, and I've actually
Mhm.
seen both of them in the yard when they were before I put the netting on the inside of my fencing to keep them out of the yard,
Mhm.
mainly because the service dog, even though she ignores them, but there's always that possibility that she may forget what she's supposed to do and become a dog again.
Mm.
And she's a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, don't want to see that happen because
No.
we'd have to retire her for everything.
Right.
She would lose her ADA on that,
Mhm.
and it's just like, yeah.
I would say for a while you were almost like the little nursery for some of them.
Oh.
We are the nursery for some of them.
Mhm.
They just can't get into the fenced yard itself.
Right.
But yeah, I every once in a while I'll come out and there'll be one asleep underneath the tree right by my shed, or underneath the shed or the raised part of the pool deck.
Okay.
I'll see them up in there sometimes. Every
Mm.
once in a while, I'll be sitting there, I'll walk out and I hear, nah,
Yeah.
nah, of the
The
deer
babies.
calling mama.
Yeah.
But some of them are very, very tame to people and won't run. And some of the
Mhm.
babies will take off, but a lot of times they just stand there and look at you like,
Yeah.
are you going to come at me?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah. My prey here.
yeah, it's like, am I safe to stand here? Do you see me?
Mhm. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're fine, little buddy. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to do anything. You just stay there. Don't go taking off top speed down through the side of the house.
Yeah.
Because I always worry because there's a drop off to the lake,
Okay.
but it's a pretty good, there's a good, 3 foot walking path between where the
Um.
rocks drop off and where some of the brush has grown up in the rocks on the edge of the property of the lake.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it's
You
kind
don't
of,
want them.
yeah,
Don't
I don't
want
want
them to
them
get
running
hurt.
off and
Yeah.
and damaging themselves.
Yeah.
Um, Either clipping themselves on the fence
Mhm.
or whatnot. Even though it's not a chain link fence, it's a like a wrought iron fence, but it's
Right.
still damage them if they hit it wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just the fact that it's all black.
Jesus, there's pouches all over this guy. Holy crap. Well, this is one of the like an infiltrator, so he basically has pouches for
Oh, there
everything
we
he would
go.
possibly need
See more of
while
the green.
running.
Yeah, Mike, I've both hit a deer and I've been hit by a deer, and the biggest
Oh.
damage is when the deer hit me
Yeah. Those
because
things can pack a punch.
I was
Yeah.
going when I hit the deer, I was going slow,
Uh
and it
huh.
was actually slowing down.
Slowing
Had my
down.
foot off the gas.
Oh, okay.
So when I bumped her, she went forward as
Eek.
opposed to back, which was good because I was driving a convertible at the time,
Oh,
and I
jeez.
And I didn't relish the idea of having a
No.
deer as a
As a
As a
passenger in the car.
passenger.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the that car. It was yeah, it wasn't that high off the ground.
no.
Mm.
Yeah, that was right. Two, three. Step four of those.
Brain went Bert.
Ah,
It.
Ugh.
Yeah.
yeah, getting hit by a big buck. My brother got he hit one in a little Honda Civic or no Honda Prelude, and kind of he hit it, and its neck whipped around, and the head of it came in the side window.
Ooh.
Fortunately, he avoided both hooves and the antlers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, my brother-in-law had a buck slam into the side of his car,
Ooh.
or actually, side of his F-150, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's all fine and well." He probably knocked himself out, and he was sitting on the side of the road or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He got home and couldn't figure out why he couldn't open his door.
Oh,
He rolled
jeez.
the window down and looked out the window. The deer had impaled its antlers into the door and got stuck.
Oh my goodness.
So he brought it home with him. Now, thankfully, he lives on a gravel drive, on a gravel road, so it wasn't bad. And he called his neighbor up. The neighbor came over and actually cleaned and prepped the deer for
Well, there you go.
him and butchered it. It's like,
Didn't go to waste.
no. And he's more a city boy. He worked for the worked as a police officer in Charlotte,
Oh, okay.
and but he kind of he didn't really grow up in the country per se, but
Mm-hmm.
to where he lives now, it's like, yeah, you're a redneck. I'm sorry. And he's like, no, I'm not a redneck. And I was like, the directions to your house dictate that you turn off the paved road.
Mm-hmm.
You do not have a state maintained road that you live on. You live on a gravel road that's basically maintained by the neighbors that use that road.
Right.
So yes, you are the definition of a redneck. Shut up and accept it.
Yeah, because the dirt is red.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not where the term redneck actually comes from. It's actually from the Kentucky coal mines. The non-corporate uh, coal miners went on strike, and to designate themselves from the corporate um, miners would wear a red bandana
Mm.
around their neck. So they got deemed the rednecks,
Oh, okay.
and that's where that came from. But it was, south of the Mason-Dixon line, so yeah, it kind of
Mm.
stuck to that. They all associated it with rednecks.
Aha.
Anybody from the south is considered a redneck. But I'm like, no, rednecks are countrywide, and Bradley Gilbert made a song about it. Like, it's like, I see an Ohio plate. Oh, good Lord, God must be lost. And he gets out, and he's wearing Wrangler jeans, big old hat, and Copenhagen smile like Chris Ledoux. It's like, oh, country must be countrywide. And I was like, yeah. Oh, and one of my cousins in Chicago, I called a redneck one time. He grew up in the city of Elmhurst, which is like growing up in a downtown area of a town.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause it's like the town was smaller. It was an old mill town, but he moved to where to go to his house, you have to go through a cornfield. It's a paved road through the middle of a cornfield. And on the cornfield, right as you get past the wood line, just before you get into the fields itself, there's a sign that says, "If flags present, look for Columbine,"
Oh, okay.
because it means the farmer is plowing his fields and cannot see the road through the cornfield as he's coming, and he's running wide open in it, and he will not be able to stop in time before eating your car.
Right.
Yeah, when I called him a redneck, he's like, "I am not." And I was like, "Directions to your house include going through the cornfield." "Yes, you are. You may be north of the Mason-Dixon line, but redneck is countrywide. Have a nice day.
Jesus.
I'll send you another."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you mow your yard and find cars you forgot you had. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definition of a redneck. You have a house that's mobile and 15 cars that aren't. Thank you, Jeff Foxworthy.
And if the porch collapsed, you kill more than 3 dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Andy, yeah. I don't have a motorcycle now, but I did for a while. And yeah, hitting a deer would not be pleasant.
No, not with a
Oh,
motorcycle.
no, 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 no,
Mm-mm.
no, 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 no. You don't want to hit
That'd
a.
be very
God, you don't want to
dangerous.
hit anything with a freaking bike.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's like catching a bumblebee at 50 miles an hour is not fun.
No.
While I wore a full face helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I actually rode bikes back in 90, 92, when I was actually had a motorcycle, I wore a full helmet, and I wore full race leathers.
Mm-hmm.
It was a two piece set that I had. I had the pants, and then I had a jacket that fit together. And I always had everyone ask me why I rode like that. It's summer heat. It's not exactly
Mm-hmm.
the greatest. And I was like, because I like my skin on my body. I don't want to be road pizza.
Yeah.
And actually, one of the guys that knew me saw me go down 100 miles out of Daytona Beach, Florida, on I-95.
Mm-hmm.
What was fun about it was the state trooper came up, wanted to throw the book at me for speeding, but didn't actually clock me on the bike. He clocked me sliding on my butt at 65 miles an hour
Oh.
for about 150 feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "How fast was the bike going when it disintegrated?" I was like, "Officer, I'd love to tell you, but the speedometer broke in Columbia, South Carolina, 3 states away."
Mm-hmm.
I pretty much rode with traffic, so
Right.
I wouldn't get in any kind of. I could judge the speed that way, but I got off on my own at that point. I had gotten ahead of a group of cars and wasn't paying attention. I was probably running about 95, 100 when the bike fell apart.
Oh.
But
Ouch.
Hey,
yeah.
Laura.
Well, the
How
fun
you
thing
doing?
is the speedometer registered 150, which means I had to do about 170 to break the speedometer cable.
Right.
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy
But
says it's always concern. It's a sound a bee makes. Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, it's like my other favorite
Or the big
joke was
hornets.
oh god, yeah.
Mustard sauce on the visor, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my favorite joke that I always heard. It's like, what's the last thing that goes to a bug's mind when it hits your visor or windshield or whatever? Its back feet.
Oh God.
Didn't.
That's almost as bad as the line in the movie Shawshank Redemption.
Which one?
What was the last thing going through that warden's mind before the bullet?
Damn,
Well,
I
right
forget.
at the very end when Andy Dufresne escaped
I don't remember.
and he dropped off. No, that was the comment. He always wondered what the last thing going through his Morgan Freeman's character. You hear him commenting. He says he always wondered what the last thing going through his mind before that bullet was.
Probably nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Where's my mistake? So I've got that.
Oh. Bad thing is I can't tell if that's a helmet that has the scratch marks on it, or if it's if he's got an open topped helmet.
Oh, there's the other piece I was looking for. Let's see.
Deep scar.
I'm working on a Lego build or a off-brand Lego build of Stonehenge.
And I'm working on a diamond dot of a witch.
Yeah, I'm kind of fiddle farting with my Games Workshop miniatures that came in a box set that I got for 10th edition. I'm kind of trying to work on finishing them up so I can figure out what I'm going to do with them. I don't know if I'm going to sell them or keep them and play with them.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to mute myself. I had to run a crew to the hotel.
Oh, you're
that's
fine.
fine.
You're fine. Okay, Mikey's got to go prepare for the Packers game.
All right.
Andy says dinner in 15 minutes, and there's 2 donuts winking at me.
What to do? Eat them.
Eat them. Do it.
In the immortal words of Peanut, do it.
And James Taboligo says Fenris is working on snowy balls.
No. No, I'm not doing the Space Wolves right now. Although I do have a wolf over there that I need to do. Need to prime this guy out one of these days. And actually work on a paint scheme for him. Which he's actually darn near good size. I might drop size a little bit from him. Just a little bit. So I need to find one of my wolf riders and see how that wolf stacks up to one of the riders sitting on his back. Might buy some more of those one of these days. Thunder Wolf riders.
Mm-hmm.
Andy says he's resisting. Well, if the likelihood of them being there after dinner is save them for dessert.
Yeah.
But if you live in a household with others and they're not likely not to be there after dinner, then it also depends on what you're having for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can snack beforehand. James says resistance is futile.
Yes.
Well, there's one that's coming. That'll be a northbound.
Yep.
Ah.
And now I know that 344 milepost is near King, between King Siding and Mammoth Spring.
Oh, cool.
Oh, good. Let's see. Good call. I'll keep my beady eye on them, he said. And then Donna says, "Y'all, please explain to me why somebody would steal condoms at Dollar General."
Yeah, she had people
Please.
stealing the other day.
Oh.
Yeah. And they stole condoms, and it was like, what? Out of
Wow.
everything that you would steal condoms.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, James, no. I haven't ordered them yet. I don't. Once I pay off some of my other purchases of the brick variety, I will see about making an order from Lesty.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a couple of them over there. Well, so bring one over.
Yeah.
Now, these are just 2 out of a stack of probably about 15.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's beautiful.
And these are more of the mini. These are, I think these are mini blocks. Nope, they're micros.
Okay.
You can see the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Connie's a dragon by nature. She's a hoarder.
Yes.
She's hoarding all
Right,
kinds
Donna?
of models.
And then I have this one.
Oh, wow.
And again, it's done in micro bricks. That has 3,737 pieces.
Oh, wow.
Donna says, "Yeah, I love Dragon. Leave her alone." I am proud of my hoarding.
Yeah, me too.
I just have to be
I love
sensible about
picking
it.
on her, Donna.
Mm-hmm.
I take great pleasure in picking on Connie as much as I can. I mean, we've known each other a long time. We constantly give each other a hard time on stuff.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna drop down for now, but I'll be back later.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just
All right.
yeah.
Take
Just
care,
save the
guys.
link.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
See you later.
Well,
Bye.
if it's a female stealing the condoms, then it might be to save on business expenses.
Oh. Ouch. Wow. Yeah, but wouldn't it be a tax write-off?
You think they're going to declare their income for tax purposes?
True.
Just going to have Bilbo and the dwarfs come looking for treasure. Yeah. Although currently I do have a feline named Bilbo hanging out on my front porch. Didn't have a litter yet to name after let's see, I had a litter that I named after the Three Musketeers and D'Artagnan. 2 of them found a home. And then I have the hobbits in the back. I have Merry, Pippin, Bilbo, and Frodo. Had one named Sam, but something happened to her. Then I have one named Gandalf. Haven't got any named after the dwarves yet.
Is Sam not running around anymore?
No, my little Sam. I got Sammy at work,
No.
but
Yeah.
my little black and white Sam, no. I haven't seen her now for almost 2 months.
Okay.
So, I do have owls and hawks in the area.
Yeah. Yeah, hot dog. Randall's a carrier
Yeah.
for BNSF
He
Railroad.
transports rail crews, which is really cool because we get some really cool train footage on our show.
Yeah, I'll probably have to get a crew here in a little bit because there's one coming, and they're going to have to tie it down 2 miles. So. I hear them. That's probably them coming now. They'll probably holler at me on the radio here in a minute.
Yeah. Well, Andy, I actually had
Go ahead, over.
today. I had a short shirt. There goes a train right there.
All right, here we go.
There are some jobs that just do not stop simply because it's the weekend.
Yeah.
Do I have a 1x6? No, what am I not?
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll be here. Okay, I guess that is right. So my office knows I prefer not to work on Sundays, but they also know I like my patient to have coverage. So. 3x6 on this side. No. Yeah. I will say one thing. For some reason, the little bricks are easier to work with.
Yeah.
Work is a thing of the past, only for some of us.
Yep. Although, two of my kids may actually qualify for Social Security disability. Don't really know per se how that'll work out. But I don't think they've applied for it yet.
Well, depending on how things are written up, they may not have any issues.
Yeah.
Depending on what conditions, it falls under and what the parameters for that condition are.
Yeah. Well, I know the POTS EDS. I don't know how it would play out.
Because I know when Paul became disabled and could no longer work, when it came time to file for Social Security, his lab numbers were such that they gave him there was no hassle whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
So, but then I know other people who, fight for years to get their, their
Yeah.
disability. And some people that I know have been told that, no, you cannot work, even though they want to. They said, no, you can't.
Yeah, I've known a couple that have come across that. He was like, I'm able bodied to work. And they're like, not in your chosen field. And he goes, there's other things I can do in construction. And they're like, no, you qualified disability for construction. So he could do stuff in the office, but they put him on disability. And I was like, all right.
Work is something I wish I could do, says James. Yeah, I must admit, even if I do win, the lottery and get enough money to where I wouldn't have to work, I would probably still work Monday through Friday. I'd drop my weekends and take, a few more trips, but I would still work for the most part, simply because I can't see myself not working.
Yeah, it's my thing. Unless I am physically unable to work, I try and work. It's been a few days that I've had to call in because of back issues or whatever. Like Friday was actually the first time since I've worked with this company that I've actually called in saying I am physically unable to make it. And I almost left on Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday
Thursday.
because my back had seized up during the day. And I was like, it's late enough in the day. I only have like 3 hours left of work. I can walk around and look pretty. I can do that. So I stayed on. It was like it was like 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. And we go to lunch at 11:30. So I was like, and then we get off at 2:30. I was like, yeah, last half of the day, nobody does anything anyhow in construction. Hey, Crazy Joe.
Hey, Joe. Let's see. You must be on William's side. That's where Donna
Probably.
was. There's the link if you want it, Joe. You're welcome to join us and hang out. Yeah, Andy, I can get that.
Yeah, I can get that, Andy. Actually, that was the last company I worked for. I had gotten to the point I had had enough of their crap, and I quit for a couple months. And then being with the union, I got laid off from a place that I was working for. So I ended up having to go back to them, and then they laid me off, and I kind of went, "Yep, done." Oh, okay, no problem, Joe. You had to feed the parrots
Okay,
first.
not a problem. Link's there
Yep.
if you want it.
Yeah, I was going to say, links there if anyone wants to jump up, show us what you're up to.
Or if you just even want to just hang out and chill with us up here.
Yep. All right. Sausage got to go back in the fridge. It didn't quite get cold enough for my liking right now. Ow.
Uh,
Drop kick the circular saw.
Ooh, not good. At least you're wearing boots, though.
No, I'm not today.
Oh, you're
I'm wearing
not?
my no, I'm wearing my regular shoes. I'm not wearing my work boots. I caught the edge of the plate and it just kind of spun around. I'm still in the process of redoing the shelving and everything in the shed, so power tools are laying all over the place right now.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I had a house full of them for a while. So glad they're all out in the building now.
Yeah.
Although now I get to feel it. Oh, I said if you we don't see each other before fair starts, bring your boards up and I can cut them. Send them back to you.
Yeah.
Because I'll probably pull my table saw out at some point. Work on
All
that
right.
roofing.
Yeah. I was actually looking at it, 2 separate table saws yesterday when I was at Lowe's. Almost came very close to buying the one. It's a Craftsman what was it, 10.5 or 10-inch blade, and then there was one that was like an 8-inch blade, and the smaller one I liked, but I was like, it was like 194 for 209. I could get an extra what was it, an extra 3 amps on the motor and a stand, and I'm like, it's like, crap. But I was like, no, I need to just not. All right, there's
Yes.
Joe. I got it. There we
Hey,
go.
Joe. Yeah. Pointed out by the physio. Yeah, having a clot in the brain you could work, having a bleed you can't. Yeah, sometimes if you're lucky, there's a definite line in the sand for covered, where they'll cover you for disability or not. But if it's some of those lines that they're just not as defined, it can be a headache.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
know
definitely.
one of my friends, battled for years to get out, disability payments, and they physically could not work.
I know that feeling.
All right.
Well, I gotta show you
Hey, Draco.
I gotta show you my green chicken. He's more green. He's mad.
Drago, don't be so mad.
Oh,
Don't be such a mad chicken.
he's mad because I've been gone.
Ah.
I was in the hospital for a week. Had another heart attack.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Another one? Or just the one from last week?
The one from last week.
Oh, okay.
But he's still mad because I wasn't home.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Animals are like that, man. You throw their schedule off, they are not happy.
Yeah. He wants on me, but he's like, no, you're not leaving.
Yeah, Belva was like that after Kyle went to Boy Scout camp for a week and couldn't take her with.
Yep.
Kyle came back and Belva would not leave her side for anything, would not leave his side.
That's the way he is. He's like,
Yep.
on me.
She was stuck to him like glue.
Yep.
I laughed. I thought it was funny.
But I'm glad to be home. Starting to feel better.
Well, that's good.
Oh, that's good.
Still get real tired, but my doctor changed my meds up and stuff. He's putting me on instead of the cholesterol medicine they had me on, it's an injection type. He said it'll prevent the tiredness and how I feel sick all the time. So,
Yeah. Well, when you're changing meds around, there's always what I would call the body's learning curve.
yeah. Because I know I'm allergic to Atavestrin, because it made me really sick. And Wichita, but the life watch me up there, they put me on same type of stuff, different name, but still a Vestrin type of medication.
Yeah.
So my heart doctor said, they just put you on the same stuff but a different name. You know, like, it ain't helping the problem.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes there's a difference in the brand name.
Yeah.
Because some of the, not so much the primary medication in there, but one of the other ingredients may or may not work better for you.
Yeah, it's like, I know with some of the stuff we have to get it compounded because some of the fillers that they use, the kids are allergic to.
Yep.
So they have to have the meds compounded, and there's only like 2 compounding pharmacies in the area. So it was a lot of fun. I had to go find the one the other couple weeks ago to pick up one of the meds for, I think it was for Kyle. Because the other place was having problems getting some of the active ingredients in. So we went to this one instead. And then got a laugh at the girl at the counter. We got talking, and she grew up in Charlotte, but she's in her, like, I think she's like mid-20s. And we got to talking about certain areas in downtown, and she's like, "Yeah, I remember growing up in that area." And I was like, "Oh, I remember going to school in that area," and bringing up different areas of that area. And I was like, "Yeah, it was a whole lot of fun. I miss a lot of that, but I don't miss some of the other parts of it."
Squeeze. Squeeze. Squeeze and pretty.
What in the world's? Oh, I know what's going on with that screen.
So are you working on Dragon Lover? Are you working on a Lego base?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing Stonehenge.
Oh wow, that's cool.
So
Alfred.
yeah, it's a bright green and gray at the moment, but for some reason my camera's washing out the bright green.
Well, the lights kind
The
of killed
lights are.
your
Yeah.
lights, reflecting all on it. But I can't say nothing. Hey.
But
I'm gonna try to get out today and do some videos on the van today. I need to get out of this house and do some stuff. Yes,
okay. No, we'll see you later, Andy. Thanks for coming in. We'll be here for a while, I think.
Yeah, should be. Wow, we've already got an hour down so far. Holy
Yeah.
smoke! Geez, an hour flew by.
Yeah.
No wonder we do 8-hour streams.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Wolf Sex
Hi,
Phoenix.
Wolfsack. Welcome in.
All right. Oh. Time to get up, move around, get hydrated.
Yep.
Or in my case, my second caffeine fix. I'll do another cup of coffee, I think.
So what are you up to today, Wolfsack?
Okay. Tell me what's wrong with this picture. I put him to bed. I go get him fresh water. And he jumps right back on me. Just to bite me.
He says, I just want to let everybody know I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool. 2 new videos. Awesome.
That's cool. Sneak.
All right. Set those down for a second. Oh.
Rode my motorcycle yesterday. It's kind of nice. You know,
I bet. Weather's been nice lately, at least here.
Yeah.
It's cooled off.
Yeah, it has. Birdie. Don't act like you're my friend. You're over there biting me, demanding. I don't know what you want. Well, I know what he wants, but I'm not giving it to him. He wants pop. I'm not giving it to him.
Oh, yeah, that was something else. We ended up drying some kiwi for Bree's macaw.
Yep.
Yeah, took like took a bite, chewed on it a minute. It was like, "Pah." I was like, oh, okay. Well, I love kiwi. You know, I stuck a piece in my mouth, and I was like, num 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 num.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I agree with the bird. So, yeah. Oh, kiwi is not good unless it's fresh. Dried kiwi is no. But they're doing banana chips too, so I was like, the bird might have some. I might end up eating them all if I find them.
Yeah, Judy told me she dried a bunch of that chicken for Belva, which was fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Glad she liked it.
Oh, that's what she was doing. That's what we were going to do with it anyhow. Judy was talking about going and getting chicken breast to freeze dry for the dog and make treats out of it. Oh, which is fun because you hold it up and the dog will sit or back up, and when you go to throw it, poor dog's nose blind too. That's what's even more funny. She has no sense of smell.
Oh no.
Because it's like you'll throw her bone and her bone's got a scent to it just from her constantly using it. It'll hit the grass, disappear in the grass, and the dog will walk around the bone for like 5 minutes. And then she'll finally find it when she steps on it. She goes into a search pattern. She starts going back and forth where she last knew it was. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, that's why you failed it. That's why you
failed your canine
Yeah, that's why
Oh
you
no,
failed
she
your
is an
canine and you
ADA.
ended up.
That's
No, it's why she failed. She failed her canine and became
yeah,
an ADA.
yeah. You had it the other way. You were saying she
Oh, did
failed
I?
her ADA. I
Oh
said
no,
no. She failed her
She failed her
canine.
canine and became an ADA instead. Which is funny because we were going to use it. We were going to try and teach her to smell onion and garlic powder and stuff like that. So that way, if Kyle got something and didn't realize there was garlic or onion in it, the dog would smell it and wouldn't let her eat it. Yeah, that didn't work. Didn't matter how much Judy put in the one tin. She just nope, didn't care. And it's like, yeah, she's gotten into the garden too, and she'll come up smelling like chocolate mint and sage, and I'm just like, oh my god, what did you get into? And then I realized where she was playing. It's like, oh crap, dog, Judy's gonna kill me.
Okay, I'm back for a few minutes.
Hi, back. I'm front. Uh,
A new pooch is
uh,
called for.
a new pooch? No, no, I wouldn't give up that dog for anything. She is the most
Well,
loving,
she
fun dog.
well, plus she's keyed into some of Kyle's
Oh,
needs,
by
if
the way,
not
I'll show
all
you
of
here.
them.
Yeah,
That
that's the
crane
other
there's got a
thing.
couple of brand new CM
Oh,
on it.
nice.
Oh, hey, that I recognize that one. You have foreign power there. It's a Norfolk Southern.
Yeah, that's from down here.
Yep. Yeah, but
That's a little
he's
tough, but
way
there's the other one
south.
back there behind it.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute, what's that doing this far south?
What,
Not used
Norfolk
to seeing
Southern?
a no Canadian
Uh,
Canadian.
National.
they're
Oh,
being delivered to Canadian National over on the IC junction in Memphis. So,
Oh, okay. I didn't realize Canadian National was south out of Canada or in the United States from Canada. I didn't know they had any rail lines down
oh yeah,
there.
they're yeah, they've got the ex Illinois Central down there. So yeah, they're in Memphis. So
Hmm. I didn't expect to see it. Well, I hadn't paid much attention to rail lines in a while, so yeah.
yeah, really, most of our non BNSF power is really Norfolk Southern. That one there's got ANS motor on it that you just saw a little bit ago. But yeah, that's much phone cool off.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
hey, Dorca. How you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Dorcosaurus.
A little bit late for coffee. For your first cup of coffee, anyway. I think William's just stirring his second for
Yeah,
the
start
stream.
my second cup for the stream.
Wolfsack says, I'm the right side. Not if you just woke up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always that.
But I was say is we got a Chevy Tough at the yard base here. That's what I'm sitting in right now. They had to take that thing, I guess, they had to take us, I guess, to Springfield so we had to rebuild it after we had 30,000 miles on it.
Hey, Dominic. Say if for anybody who'd like to join us, I can put the link in chat. I don't know if Danielle's home today or not, Dom, but like I said, I can easily put it in chat. Same for anybody else who'd like to join us up here. We're just hanging out and doing whatever.
Yeah.
So like I said, this is just a hangout because William and I like company.
Yep.
Oh, you're home alone. Let's say if you're on your bench and want to join us up here, or next week you're home alone. So how goes the work on the van, Joe?
Slow.
It's going slow.
Yep. We're almost done though. I got a few things to do. I should be running. I did tell you guys about the mag wheels I found for the van, didn't I?
No.
No,
I found a set of used Cineline bags online for dirt cheap. A guy here in northern Kansas had them, and got them for $175. All four of them.
Oh
Oh
wow.
wow.
They're
Nice.
Cineline mags. They're good. One business owners that made great wheels. They were one of the top racing wheels manufacturers. COVID kind of got them shut down. The only thing I don't like about them is they're painted black. So I got to break out my paint stripper and clean them off. I don't want them shiny. I just want to have that natural look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Connie, I meant to bring up to you. Did you hear what happened at Bristol International Speedway over the weekend, or yesterday?
No.
I guess it was. Yeah, evidently a bunch of people got stuck in an elevator for about 30 minutes
Oh no.
on the VIP. I don't know if it was the VIP suites or if it was the regular grandstand elevator. But yeah, I heard that and I was like, oh, first thing that came to mind is I bet Bruton's Bruton's furious. I hope he wasn't caught in it. And I thought about it. I was like, oh, wait a minute. That's right. We lost him last summer. I was like, I hope it wasn't the boys, meaning David and Marcus. And I was like, I hope it was just, random fans who got the wonderful experience. But
I have
I'd hate to see them have that issue because they would be livid that the stuff wasn't maintained. But I could see.
I have only been stuck in an elevator one time, and it was a 2-story elevator at my community college, first day of classes. And I had my cell phone, and the only reason I was using it is I had such a heavy book bag.
Yeah.
Because I had all my nursing books. And yeah, I called the front desk from my cell phone. I said, yeah, I'm stuck in the elevator in the science building. They said, you okay? You okay? I said, yeah, I'm just laughing. Can somebody please let my instructor know that I'm probably going to be late for class? I was more worried about being late for class than I was being stuck in an elevator.
Yeah.
Because fortunately, I am not claustrophobic.
No.
And I know that the elevator is not going to spontaneously drop. If it did, it's only going to drop 10 feet.
Yeah. 10, 20 feet at the most.
Well, it was a 2-story elevator, and I was stuck between first and second story. It dropped maybe 10 feet.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. It depends on, well, a lot of it depends on also if it's a hydraulic or cable. If it's cable driven, they're more likely to have that issue in a roundabout way, but hydraulics are a lot more fun for a 2-story. They have more time. We have one at work that shuts down like all the friggin' time. And it's a freight elevator, and evidently they overload it, and it decides to overheat and shut down because it got used too much.
Well, my stepfather was an elevator inspector for the state of Ohio. And plus, he designed elevators and man lifts. So he would get called. And my mom hates elevators and she hates heights. And he had her on the outside of a building doing inspections on an elevator, including dropping one to check the emergency brake. And he did not tell her that he was going to do that.
And he's still alive.
He was at that point. Yeah.
It's like, I'm surprised she didn't throw him off the elevator.
Well, she needed him to get her off of the elevator to begin with.
True.
So that was the only reason he was still alive and breathing after the fact.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to need to go pick up some more creamer. Starting to run low.
I found out something he likes. He likes refried beans with jalapeno.
Is that Kiro over there?
Yeah, keep Prego. The one singing in the background is my cockatiel.
Okay.
He's a singer.
I was gonna say I was just trying to figure out which one was singing.
I'm gonna step away from the desk for a minute. I gotta stand up and walk. I figure while I'm up, I will mud the wall real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Well, we still got 5 people hanging with us. I appreciate everybody. But we're not doing anything real exciting today. We're just playing Legos. Just because I finished a build yesterday morning. It's like, what do I want to do? Something different.
Did you get that tree one done?
Yeah, finally.
That's cool.
But yesterday, well, the past 2 streams I was on, I was doing a wood kit.
Uh,
All right, where's my? There it
Let's
is.
see if I switch cameras real quick. Yeah, that was the kit I worked on.
oh wow.
Actually, I
I
might
like
stick
that.
with that one because the colors are better on it.
Wow, that looks good. I like that a lot.
Oh, it was a really easy. I mean, it went together very easy. And I didn't have to really fight to get the parts off, out of their sheets. But yeah, it was a fun little build. Until I can afford to get some of my bigger castles.
Oh, that one's
Yeah.
Yeah, some of those less D castles. Yeah. Then I just have to figure out where am I going to put them when I build them.
Yeah.
I may
why I
stick with
built my
this viewpoint. The colors are better.
That's why I haven't built my Lego TIE Fighter yet. I don't know where to put it. You go to bed. Mean.
Yeah, that's one reason why I got this kit.
Ow.
Oh, thank you, Ethel. Welcome in. So we got 13. Cool.
Where to go to bed?
So we got 13 thumbs up and 5 people watching. So I guess people are coming in and out, which is great. I don't mind. See my wreck of a workbench.
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. Wreck of a shed.
Gotta take my meds.
How'd that can fall from? What a bump to knock cans over.
Yeah, don't you just love autocorrect that changes things before you or right after you hit the
Yeah.
enter button
Oh, yeah.
and it fully changes it?
Oh, yeah. It's always fun.
That's why I disable that stuff. Oops. Medicine.
There it is.
That. The medicine. I had to take my new meds. So what are you working on, William?
Right now I am working on the sheetrock mud on half the shed
Oh,
on the one wall. I'm trying to get it where I can finish up the one wall and I can put my shelving back up. I just kind of moved over to the sidewall for a minute. I needed to stand up. My legs were killing me. Bless you.
Bless you.
sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right.
God, it's already noon. Jeez.
Yeah,
I gotta go take
I
care of
say
some
it's 1:30. Yeah, we've been an hour and a half already.
It's just 12:30, so I gotta call my
Yeah.
brother. I gotta get my prescriptions filled and stuff and take care of business.
Oh, no
Okay. Well,
problem.
thank you for stopping in.
Yep, just want to stop in and say hi. You guys are doing well.
Well, glad you're doing well too, or as
I'm glad you're
well as
doing
could be
better.
expected. Better, yeah, doing
And you're
better.
still, well, as they say, you still on this side,
Yeah,
you know, still on this side of the gravestone.
yeah. Yep, bike's still rubber side down.
Yep.
You guys have a good one.
Okay,
You
we'll see you
too.
later. Thanks for coming in.
Good seeing y'all.
Yep. Ooh, that's not good. Athel had a torn ligament in his right leg and nerve damage.
Oh,
And he also had all his teeth pulled. That's no fun.
no, that's no fun at all. No.
And I think the worst part about that would be the healing process.
Yeah.
Because you have to wait several weeks before you can do whatever you're doing for replacements.
Yeah.
Whether it's implants or dentures or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Dorga. Neither one of them sound very fun, and I haven't decided if having both of them at the same time, so you get all the inconveniences of it done at the same time, or dealing with one and then dealing with the other one. I don't know which should be better.
I don't know. Although the torn ligament nerve damage, oof. It just sounds painful. I've come close, but thankfully, never torn anything. The worst thing I did was I broke my leg in 5 places.
Yeah, I think the worst part of that probably would have been the timing of it.
Yeah.
Although one thing I've learned is bone damage heals a lot faster than soft tissue damage.
Yes. Definitely that.
Yeah, 2 weeks till he gets the implanted gums started.
Yeah.
And then screwed plastics, so
Yeah.
not too
At least
long
you
on
can
a
get
soft diet.
implants. Unfortunately, I can't do them because the soft
The bone,
soft
your
bone
bone is
the soft bone the soft bone that would hold the teeth that would hold the implants in is not there. So I am not a candidate for implants on the top. Although I know what caused mine. It's
Yours
kind
was
of,
an accident.
yeah, mine was blunt force to the face. Oh, he was saying it was his fault.
Ooh.
He was trying to check out his e-bike and screwed up, landed badly, and hobbled home, pushing my
Ooh.
bike. Ouch. Yeah, that's how I broke my leg. I landed badly on a
Well, gotta make another run to the
YZ250.
hotel. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, Randall. Yeah, I screwed up and landed badly on a YZ250 off-road bike in an AMA Supercross race, and we figured the first break was the fist break, 4 inches above my ankle, and probably the hairline in the femur. But the 45-degree angle break we figured was probably at the 50-foot mark when I was riding on a broken leg and went to make a turn and put my foot out to make the turn.
Ugh.
Because of the way the muscles are in the leg, they pull from the ankle up. So my calf muscle pulled the leg up and it basically 90-degreed going toward my other foot in the bike. And then just kind of went floppy. I was like, ooh. All right, wait for that to dry, and then I can put those bars back up. Put my chop saw back on the wall
Now,
on
the
its
only
shelf. Yay.
only broken bone I have was right here. When I came off of a horse and landed. Which wasn't too bad considering that the reins broke. I lost my, one of the reins broke. I lost my stirrup. And the chin strap on the bridle broke to begin with. And the horse got the bit in his teeth. And I was on a dirt road heading towards a paved road with a 90-degree right or left turn to the barn. And I knew the horse could make the turn at speed. I chose to come off on the gravel road before I hit the paved road that was more traffic. Hey, Panzer Cat, how you doing?
Hey, Panzer.
Well, if you're at the bench and want to come up and hang out with us, or I can put the links in chat further up, or I can pop it in now. But you're welcome to come up and hang with us.
Ow.
Yeah, like I said, soft tissue injuries to me are more of a headache than broken bones. Like I said, I've only had one, but outside of the inconvenience of having my dominant arm in a cast for 6 weeks. Although I did learn to cross shift my car. Because my vehicle at the time was a manual transmission. So I learned to reach over, and it was small enough, fortunately. I could reach over and shift with my left hand.
Mm.
12 hours. There's good and bad points to those. Yeah, depending on the job and the headache they ensue.
Yeah. We'll see. 12-hour shifts aren't bad depending on what you're doing. If I still worked for the bowling alley, yeah, 12-hour shift was fun because I might actually work an hour and a half in that 12-hour shift. Now construction, yeah, no.
Since you're just getting up
I
for
hate doing
breakfast,
10-hour
I
days.
think you're working 12-hour nights, aren't you? Those are a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
Yeah, as hobbits say, cat, second breakfast. The best part of the shift is that it's ending, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately, my particular job and where I'm working, 12 hours are not a bother for me. Yep, nights for the past 12 days. Oof.
Oof. Yeah. Not fun.
No, I've done it. I've done a few overnight shifts where I work like 7P to 7A when the day nurse and I are splitting 24 hours.
Also, it depends on the line of work too.
Yeah, my biggest thing is just staying there and staying awake. It's not that difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, you really don't have a whole lot you're doing at that point in the night.
No, just making sure that nothing happens is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Or I'm there, I'll do it if either my little one's had surgery or has been sick or his caregiver is not feeling up to having to get up in the middle of the night with him.
Yeah.
And she knows she always has that option. She can just ask me to stay and I will.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the company I'm working for now. I started out on nights with them on basically the project that I'm on now, but that project wasn't at night. It was at first because we couldn't do the demo during the day
Yeah.
because it's an um, active financial center.
Oh, Panther says he's a dispatcher for Scotland Yard
Oh,
or for
cool.
Police Scotland.
Yeah.
And the overnight, that can be either dead quiet or can be really, really interesting.
Yeah. Let's see. Are we coming up on a full moon?
I'm not sure. Let me see. I think we're just after the new moon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry,
we're
I wouldn't
just
look.
after the new moon.
Yeah, no, that's the law enforcement joker in me
Or
bringing
healthcare.
that up.
I mean, I'm sorry, just ask any first responder. They can tell you what the phase of the moon or how close you are to a new moon. That's
Yeah.
when all the crazies come out.
Yep.
And any first responder or anyone connected with them has my highest respect.
Oh yeah. Same with
Unless
me.
you're proven to be a jerk. Then I'll still respect the position if not the person.
Yeah.
And I am one of those that can differentiate.
Oh yeah. Same here. I know plenty of law enforcement that I wouldn't pee on if they were on fire. And there's others I would bend over backwards for no matter what. And one or two of them that love to give me a rash of a hard time. Kathy Church.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The interesting ones are some of the weirdest.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ah.
we have quite a few. I have quite a few friends that were police officers when I was getting involved in
Oh,
law enforcement.
I missed Quanadan doing the tip of the week.
What?
Tell me, Athel, did he behave himself or was he his usual shall we say he needs to clean his keyboard mode? Cuz he was giving poor Marcus all kinds of comments last night on their stream. Oh, his date involved a rather raucous rugby team.
Oh god.
That would qualify under interesting.
Yeah.
Not sure which way it went.
Yep.
I will
Oh.
say one thing. I really like the instructions for this.
Uh.
Well, let's show you on the side here because they give you both an overhead and then they also tell you the dimensions of the pieces.
Oh, cool.
So it's been I mean, outside of that, it's been a really cool kit.
Yeah.
So you don't have to sit here and count to say if it's a 4x6, a 3x6, 3x4.
Yeah.
Somehow I missed that the other night. I'm not sure.
Oh wow. Okay. My Ruckus
Yeah.
Rugby team. Interesting standpoint. The three of them spent the night in
Spent the night in
cells.
the cells.
Ooh. Now, was that the drunk tank or was that just standard because they were actually it's probably the drunk tank because they were stupid? Because I know how US rugby teams are. I can only imagine what a Scottish rugby team would act like. I know my couple of my cousins played on a
And depending if they were on the
semi-professional.
winning or losing side.
Yeah. Well, they two of my cousins played on a semi-pro team in Chicago and got the chance to go to Australia.
They were indeed drunk and stupid. That's a bad combination.
Oh, I was just reading Athol's.
Yeah, been there.
That
Got the
I got the
bruises to
bruises
show
to
pain.
show Panzer when I played for RAF. Oh, Suffolk. Yeah. That was, rugby is one of those games that everyone's like, oh, yeah, we love to see it. And I was like, oh, you mean organized kill the man with the ball? You know, as kids, we basically played rugby when we played around and beat each other up with playing ball. Uh,
Yeah, three of them definitely lost on the night.
yeah, but the question is in the morning, do they remember the night before?
Yeah, Scottish. Yeah, I said Scottish rugby fans go daft, win or lose.
Yeah.
Uh,
Actually, I know some NFL, some National Football League teams that are that way too. Fans go fans go deaf one way or the other. Doesn't matter if they win or lose. They're just a bunch
Yeah.
of goofy MFs anyhow. Uh,
Yeah, there's a few let's see. Green Bay? Is it Green Bay?
yeah, the Green Bay Packers fans are just Green Bay
They're in a
Packer
class to
fans.
themselves.
Yeah, Seattle Seahawks, um, are another team that their fans are just above and beyond insane sometimes.
Oh, let's see. This was an amateur team, not fans. Yeah, I wonder if they're still on the teams. And Ethel, I'm working on a Stonehenge. Forgetting which camera. Crazy Gold Course compiling the white meant to be tough. W bike. No, I'm going to be doing Stonehenge here. I think this is going to be the hardest part is trying to make sure I get all the base pieces down. Like I
Yeah,
said, the side view picks up the colors a lot better than the overhead. Arrowhead
uh,
Stadium is the loudest. Who plays there?
Arrowhead Stadium.
So I said I'm not sure. Stonehenge, near enough to a crazy golf course.
Oh, Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh yeah. Is that the one where they sit there and when they do We Will Rock You and they start stomping, they set off the nearest seismic sensors?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Really?
There's one place, one of the stadiums. I'm not sure where it was, but they were doing We Will Rock You. You know where you stomp your feet?
Yeah.
Enough people did it in time that it set off seismic sensors.
Oh my God, that would be funny as hell. Oh my God, that's funny.
I can't remember where it was. Although knowing that, it must have been in California because of all the sensors. But yeah. Yeah, aboard Arrowhead.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they've kept the name on that one so far
Well,
with all the political correctness going around.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. They Arrowhead is not like
No, the
the Washington
Chiefs. The
Redskins.
Chiefs.
Oh, uh, it could be.
Well, and like I said,
They
it's
they
not
don't
the
have the
indigenous
Indian
ones.
motif. They don't have the Indian motif anymore. I don't think. Not like the Washington Redskins, which are now the Washington Nationals.
The Nationals or the Senators?
Nationals.
Okay.
Nationals is the football team. Uh,
So it's like, wait a minute, you're changing the name from something with honor to something, without honor? Yeah, right. When they were going to name it the Senators, I thought that's what they were going to do.
oh no, no, they ended up calling them the Washington Nationals.
Washington are the Commanders. Like I said, it tells you how long I've been out of
Washington
paying
is the
attention.
Commanders now. Okay, then who was the Washington National? What was the Washington Nationals? Thought that was the football team, but shows you how long I've paid attention to the NFL in the United States. Or is the Nationals the hockey team? Might be the hockey team. I can't remember. Or
Oh, like I said,
professional sports I haven't paid attention to in probably 6 or 8 years. Oh, all right. I need. Oh, great. I bet I don't have that cable down here. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's plugged into my phone. Okay. Yeah, I got 75% on my phone. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's a USB C. Cool. Or micro USB. I forgot to charge up my light on my micro glasses.
uh,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah.
How do you PC it? Well, they went through and over the last couple of years, they wound up changing several of the professional and other sports teams because,
Yeah.
you know, we had like the Washington Redskins, but the only group that didn't find it offensive
Was the Native Americans.
were the Native Americans. They were the
Yeah.
only group, but didn't. Everybody was finding it offensive on their behalf.
Try Flint head with jagged edge
well,
Panzer.
well, that's because Panzer Cat said, you know, how do you PC Arrowhead? Sharp pointy thing
Yeah.
on a lethal feathered stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I was saying, Randall, is, Kansas City never really had a quote unquote Native American thing. The Washington Redskins had the Native American face with the head bonnet. So that was why they were. But yeah, actually, most of the Native American tribes thought it was great because they always made jokes as to which Native American tribe it was. Hey, Lindy's.
Hey, Lindsay.
I'll say, I think we have the link. Did you send the link to Lindy?
I
Lindsay?
think I did. Yeah, Lindsay in Facebook. This, if you're interested,
Yes.
yeah, probably are, Ethel.
Yeah, they very much are. And depending on what name is on, if it's a jersey, depending on what name is on the back of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Lady Antebellum changing their name and the problems that caused. Yeah, it's just like,
What? When did Lady Antebellum?
are you
Huh?
talking the music group, Lady Antebellum?
Yeah, I
Because I
think he
used
is
to
talking
listen
about
to
Lady
them.
Antebellum. Yeah.
Like I said, the whole thing just irritated me because it wasn't the groups that were
Oh, okay.
represented. Yeah, I didn't hear about that.
I didn't know
But
Lady
then I've been
Antebellum
out
changed their name, but
I've
I've
been
been out
out
of.
of
Yeah.
broadcast music for quite a while now. I've just been listening to my
Yeah,
own
the logo on the
playlists.
front. Oh, sorry. Logo on the front, Ethel. Yeah, it's still going to be a collector's item because people will still want it if it says, Washington Redskins and that. Now, Ethel, are you stateside or are you in Europe?
I think he's UK. I'm not positive on that.
Oh.
Oh, is that what they changed it to, Randall, was Lady A? Hey,
Oh,
Stephen.
okay.
How you doing? Oh, Athel's in
Oh,
Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. Oh, then we definitely have to do a Sunday stream. We'll have to do a Sunday stream from Fair, especially at our
Yeah.
favorite hangout. We have a Scottish kilt shop, and
Yeah.
I wear a black watch, but I'm going to an all black kilt this year, so I'll be kilt shopping opening day of festival.
Oh, if nothing else, we'll have to do it Celtic weekend.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, Panzer. Well-known Scotsman once said, political correctness is the language of cowardice.
Yes. Well, and there was a local DJ to the Charlotte area that said, we are no longer the United States of America. We're the United States of the easily offended. Because everything offends us, whether or not we're actually the ones that would actually think of being offended by it. The oil capital of Aberdeen used to be the haunt of Panzer as well, but he immigrated south. Hey, Stephen Haynes. Oh, I'm just seeing Stephen's name for the first time, but he's actually been here for a while.
Just a
Shows you how
couple of
much I've been
minutes.
paying attention to chat. That was a problem of having my micro glasses on. I couldn't see, didn't really read chat much, so I couldn't see the screen.
Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Like I said, we got 11 in, and like I said, I appreciate everybody coming in. We got 18 thumbs up. Cool.
Cool.
Like I said, I like people choosing to hang out with us today. It's always a good day. Can't count. The bacon egg roll I have in my hand. Let's see. William's painting his figures. I'm not sure which group. And I'm working on a Stonehenge Lego.
Actually,
So,
model I'm working on is Games Workshop miniatures.
yeah, I didn't know what army it was. And
Yeah. Oh, it's Dark
Ethel,
Angels.
Dark Angels. Actually, a lot of these rings I have collected over the years. some of them I've had over 30 years now. Bacon, egg, and roll I have in his hands. Well, considering it's in a roll and he's eating it by hand, Ethel, I'm hoping it's either boiled or hard cooked, not sunny side up.
Ooh, that'd be a mess.
Yeah. Fried on both sides. Okay.
Okay. All right. Do I have? Oh crap! I have limey medium. Do I have hard? Do I have hard coat? I do not have a glaze. Oh
Oh
crap!
no.
I do not
Okay.
have a. Well, I do have a gloss varnish in a roundabout way, but it's in an air bottle. Airbrush paint.
All right. I've
That'll
got
work.
an 8 somewhere. Okay, I see my problem. Yeah, either way, it does sound good. I agree with that though. Yummy.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Ow. Coffee hiccup. Not good.
Mm. Oh, it's raining again. Yeah, things will definitely be soggy for
A couple of
most
days.
outdoor projects tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, that's supposedly pack 1, but I kind of dumped everything, not realizing they had the bags numbered. But I'm going to mute my mic for just a minute and oh yeah, Randall dropped.
Uh,
I had Rice Krispies, banana to soften them down, and banana milk and a mug of Joe. That's right. Well, just
yeah.
think when you get your teeth back, how that first bite of something is really going to taste.
Yeah. Randall
Yeah,
evidently lost signal.
yeah.
That's why he dropped.
And Lindsay says, yeah, bacon, egg, and cheese. That sounds good. Like I said, I will be right back.
Yeah. Oh, no, that sounds good. Hey, Quano man.
Hey, Quana, how you doing?
Uh,
Ooh, cheeseburgers with
yeah,
double bacon.
yeah. I saying cheeseburger time with 2 tons of bacon. Yeah, I think that's going to be his first meal when he can actually
Yeah.
eat again.
Ooh, Lindsay, that sounds good. Cornish pasty, new potatoes, carrots, onion gravy, and coffee.
Ooh,
No one grassed me up.
yeah. He's talking about somebody sneak in and put a whoopee cushion on Connie's chair
On
while
my
she's
chair.
away. Yeah, and
Uh,
then what was it? Was Panzer Cat was saying, "See, Connie, that's what happens when you speak the name of the devil."
yeah, and he just need to remember to count his fingers.
Yeah.
Uh, yep, you're busted. All right. Time to go searching through a little bin of little bits.
Well, that's
Yeah, I
always
got
fun.
a little bin of bits here.
Now comes the fun part, trying to dot the eyes on this little guy with red paint, do
Oh,
his eye
fun.
lenses. Of course, getting the brush to a fine enough point to get in there.
Yeah, I still need to learn how to paint eyeballs or eyes.
I gave up ages ago. I don't even do them. I just do them skin toned. They're as far as I'm concerned, they blinked. Their eyes are shut. I realized a long time ago I was no good at doing eyeballs. I mean, I very rarely even do them on the wolves that I had from my Games Workshop stuff.
Oh,
A
actually,
couple of them I just painted them yellow and just left it.
that's a good idea. Ethel says, in our terms, use a toothpick
Yeah, yeah. I've
or a
tried that for
10-0
doing.
brush.
Yeah,
Somewhere in here, I've got a 20-0 brush. Hey, again, go for it. So, okay, where am
all right, my turn to take off.
I? That's one of the reasons for at least having one other person on panel. Although, like I said, link is in chat or Is everybody saying how to go for it? Yeah. Dan, go to Whoopee Cushion Court. All right. we got 12 in. This is awesome. I appreciate y'all hanging with us on our Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, later Sunday night, depending on where you're located. And if you're far enough forward, early Monday morning, if you happen to be that far ahead of us. All right. 1 by 4. So 3. Today's show is as long, we never really know. That's the thing. I don't have anywhere I have to be. So as long as I've got company up here, I'll run. Yeah, till I close my eyes and drop off to sleep. Yeah. Not quite that long because I'm used to staying up. I don't normally go to bed until like 11:30 at night. That's shortly after I get home from work. Yeah, Sarah Jane will not be lenient. Uh, yeah, but I don't know anybody who could get down there and sneak it into the shed. Yeah, well, I'd watch it, Quano. Dan, Panter's thinking of sicking Sarah Jane on you. Or I just think it'd be funny just to give Marcus a plane ticket. Uh,
Yeah, Quano, it's kind of hard to hide a whoopee cushion on this chair. There's nowhere to stick it underneath. So, would be much fun. I'd see it when I'd sit down.
Oh, I bought a new cushion, gel cushion for the chair we have at work since it got a little bit flattened out.
Yeah.
Well, and I normally store it under the end table. Well, guess who's discovered it and has claimed it as his own?
The cat.
Yes.
Hee hee.
So most times I go to look over there and it's like, well, I can't take it now.
Mm,
'Cause I'm
Kitty,
nice. I won't
kitty
disturb the
sound
cat.
asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, remember past Quanta's details to Sarah Jane?
Ah, yeah.
So, yeah, the cat, yeah, just like most cats. Yeah, very much comfort minded. And I just look at him like, really, cat?
All right. Where is. There it is.
Let's see. Quanta says he's seen every Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle film. I've an almost sane plan of how I would sneak a whoopee cushion and had a note say Panzer was here. Add it to the chair as you're sitting down. I like the earlier ones a little bit better, I think. I haven't really seen any of the newer ones on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything since the original two back in like the late 80s, I guess it was, that came
Yeah.
out. And I never really did get into the cartoon.
I remember seeing the cartoon one time while I was in a mall. And you know how they have the TVs up so you can kind of judge their picture quality, and thinking, what in the blazes is this?
Yeah. It's kind of what I felt about Beavis and Butthead later in life. And then I realized why Beavis and Butthead was so funny to me originally. It wasn't because I was a teenager or anything like that. It was let's just say there was some fun stuff involved with that at the time.
A few recreationals, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, a few recreationals. Recreationals and alcohol.
Phone call. When you say mostly mental nutty whack job delusion, hey, sane is a legal term. I could probably pass for sane, but I prefer my own slightly twisted mental status most days.
Yeah, Liam was wondering when I wanted to get into a computer game that he just downloaded. It was like he just downloaded Warhammer Total War.
Uh,
I was wondering when we wanted to get into it. I was like, probably after dinner, after the stream and all. He goes, okay.
hey, Graham, how you doing? Yeah, go for it. That's fine. Yeah, you're welcome up here. I got plenty of room on panel. I'll just pop the link in chat row. Oops. There you go.
And it goes for anyone else who wants to jump in. I think we've
Yeah.
got 10 slots.
Yeah, we've got. I can easily fit another, let's see, 6 people up here without losing you. Sometimes if I get like 9 or 10, they go below the ones I see on the bottom. I just may have to move myself into the lower slot so I can see them. Let's see. Graham popped in. That's why I used to prefer Wombles of Wimbledon Common. I'm not familiar with that. Graham says he's busy with his Joker. But yeah, like I said, we just this is just a hangout.
Yeah.
You like it? Because I would probably be doing this stuff anyway. It's just more fun with company.
Yeah, I'd be pretty much either working on these or working in the shed anyhow right now today. Probably working on the walls and getting the shelving up. I can always work on that tomorrow when I get home from work.
Yeah, fortunately they're not calling for storms. All you've got is rain coming down. Oh, okay. Banana splits of late. but tubbier in English. Okay, Panzer. Well, thanks for hanging out with
All
us
right,
for a
Panzer, have a
while.
good one.
Have a safe ride to work and a good shift. And we'll catch you later. I'll have to see if I can find Wombles. And Lindsay, if you're feeling up to it, you're welcome to join us. Have a good one, meow. Hey, Dave.
Little voice in my head's going, shut up.
Well, go for it. It says your camera's not up. Okay, that's no problem, Lindsay. Uh-oh.
I think not.
I think not. I think I need to change it to not.
No, it's definitely, I'm well innocent, mate. Nobody saw me do nothing. Can't prove no.
Oh no, I saw innocent Dan and I was like, I don't think so.
Oh no, it's definitely innocent. Let's see if we can find the right pointy spot. See, it says it right there. And if it says it on the internet, it's got to be for real.
Yeah. Does that mean I can type in lottery winner and I'll wake up with the money in my account tomorrow?
Oh yeah, probably. I never saw an untrue fact on the internet.
Yeah, you got to remember, I watch a lot of Ross's streams on Saturday night.
Oh, heck.
Yeah.
Yeah. In my defence, it weren't me that said all that stuff. It were my keyboard, and I have very naughty fingers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ethel is the cookie pincher of Philip Prime's cookie jar. It's Quano Man. Innocent never, more a Riddler.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. If I'm pretty sure you can ask anyone who's never met me, and they'll probably not disagree that I'm innocent.
Yeah, I notice how you qualified that with those that never met you.
Yeah.
Although technically I've never met you in person, but I still wouldn't. Although I did think I mentioned something about needing to clean your keyboard last night.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute. Is that kind of like the judicial system? You know, innocent until proven guilty?
Well, in my case, it seems to be guilty until everyone on the internet's gone away, and then I'm sat on my own, and I can convince myself. Judge, jury, work, you know.
Yeah.
Graham says, I know how his mind works, but it wouldn't change him.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
All right.
At the minute, I'm working on a telephone for me, Ecto 1.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, I do CAD design myself. But you got there's a radio that goes in Ecto 1. I've lost it now.
Yeah, I agree with that, Ethel. Yeah, just wait till Marcus gets his new passport and finds out where Dan lives.
Oh, take me to
Whoopee cushions are
Springfield.
not what he has in mind.
What did you do?
More a case of what didn't I do? That's a
I
shorter
was about to
list.
say, or is it a case of what didn't you do? Yeah, I still like somebody asked you one time what faction I play in Games Workshop miniatures. And one of the guys who works for Games Workshop stores here in the town I live in looked at him and says, "No, no, no, no. In William's case, it's more what faction hasn't he played, because that would be the shorter of the two lists." And he's like, "Okay, what haven't you played?" And I was like, Dark Elder. I think is the only one I haven't actually done an army of. But I've done commission work of it for other people, but never my own army. And I've done just about every other faction under the sun that they've had out.
You have like shelves and shelves full of army troops that you command.
Well, most of them I've sold most of them over the years, to where I only have a few of them still left. Mostly what I have is my Space Wolves and my Dark Angels, which are the first two armies that I ever really painted and played. And I just now decided to start rebuilding my Dark Angels army with the new Leviathan set. And so I decided to do them, and some of them I will have to change the bases that they're on, because I don't plan on leaving the Tyranid stuff on them. Like the one I'm working on right now, I will probably change him over at some point to I'll change his other shoulder pad to Death Watch, and he'll go into my Death Watch army. Since he's got all the Tyranid stuff all over him, I'll leave him as my Xenos fighters.
Yeah, I don't have that excuse, Graham. He says he has an excuse for his nutty humor. He used to be nice and quiet until he blamed the surgeon that operated on his brain.
I used to be nice and
Mo-
quiet, but then I was born.
I was nice and quiet until the forklift drivers I was working at removed the filters. The filters between my brain and my mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, Ethel. Yeah, Death Guard Marines. Yes. I actually have about a 2,000 point Death Guard army with Mortarion up the house. It actually started as my youngest son's army, and I painted up a lot of it for him, and then kind of stopped for a little bit. But yeah, I've got a bunch of the new stuff that came out now that I've been working on. Oh, hey Connie,
Yeah.
remember Angron
Yeah.
that I did for Jacob? Yeah, I have to buy another one.
What'd you do?
It fell off the shelf the other day and shattered in such a way that I cannot glue it back together. $175 model, completely disintegrated.
Oh.
And
And that
it's
was such a
cracked in such
fantastic paint job.
yeah. Yeah, one of the wings came off in such a way that I can't glue it back on. I'm going to take a look at it later and see. Oh, I can't even get to them now. I moved that shelf all the way over. But yeah, it's possible I might have to replace that model completely.
Well,
But I feel
it's not so much replacing the model, it's just the paint job you had on
Yeah,
him.
being able to duplicate the paint job again. I should be able to because it was a pretty standard paint job. Actually, Ethel, talking about the Space Wolves, my first one of Space Wolves I did was I did a complete battle company of Thunder Wolves. So it was six 6-man squads of bolters and frost swords, and then 3 6-man squads of storm shields and frost axes. Yeah, depiction in a diorama after getting whacked by an opposition. Yeah, trying to think of. Well, if they manage to put out, if they put out a Lehman Russ model, there's actually a diorama that I will be doing because actually, yeah, he is up on the shelf in front of me here. I haven't finished him, and I don't plan on finishing him anytime soon. But I do have
Go for
God,
it.
his
It
name just
says
flew out of my
you need to
head.
connect your camera. I realize you don't have a mic, but it keeps saying devices aren't connected.
I know what it is. Lionel Johnson. I managed to start him, but I haven't finished him yet. I don't know when I will finish him. If I do, it'll probably be a while before I get back into him.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you. Go for it. It's just saying that, I can't bring you up because your camera's not connected.
All right.
Oh, I said I've never played. I've just got my one little army. I'll work on one of these days.
Yeah, your little tree imps.
Yeah, get my little dryads going.
Yeah. All right.
Ah, there we go. He's working on it. Oh, Ethel, I'm on, but I just don't show my face. For the most part, you see the hands. That's a 30. And me doing that much was, as we jokingly say, a bit of bullying.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Mainly because I got tired of picking up my phone every like 10, 15 minutes and showing off.
I wasn't that bad, was I?
No.
Have you ever had an issue with your airbrush, aka spitting? Mostly that's with thick paint or a bit of dry paint stuck on the end. is the issue I've found with it sometimes.
Yeah, I haven't really. More where I found the spitting is if if I let go of the trigger before actually clearing the paint off the tip, is more where that comes in. Or if your air is up too high and the paint's real thick, it'll spit sometimes, or spider web on a model. Mostly. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, sometimes, like I said, you get like almost like what I've had happen, almost like a little piece of dried paint gets in there, and it kind of spins, and it doesn't block it fully. I don't know. Like I said, I don't use my airbrush that much anyway. I'll
Yeah.
use it for priming, but for the most part, I prefer brushing.
Yeah, mostly I use mine for priming and when I go in to do just base color, my base coats I'll do with an airbrush sometimes.
I've had it a few times with white paint. That seems to come out sort of speckly.
Yeah. A lot of it depends on paint. Yeah. Athel's saying, whose paint are you using, Graham? Well, see, that's even using Vallejo thinners. With I use the Citadel stuff, and I don't thin it. But then again, I run my compressor runs about 20 psi, or 1.5 bars, 2 bars, something like that. So I usually I that's what I found, just trial and error, playing with with my pressure.
Yeah, Lindsay
Dan,
says.
what are you looking at there? I'm seeing buildings and I'm like, ooh.
Which one? Who?
You, Dan. I saw some
Me?
buildings you were looking at and I was like, ooh.
I've got hang on, I've gone to the wrong screen. So I've got a 1/8 hectare scale, hectare one. I'm getting all tongue tied now. It might help if I bring the microphone round. Sound might be.
Yeah, I saw the building pictures there and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, if I can get it to open up a bit. I'm on internal storage. I need the hectare one file. So yeah, I've got. Let's find a decent picture of it as well.
Yeah, Lindsay says a buildup of dry paint on the needle.
Oh,
And
okay.
not on the tip, kind of like in my case it happened behind the collet, where it just wasn't allowing, a nice flow of paint.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm using same Citadel paints, all the Citadel paints to add in weathering and stuff. So no one else has looked like mine, because most of the parts works builders, when they get to things like this, it's just 2 pieces of plastic. You got a box for the outer casing down here, the top bit, a single screw into the bottom, and then once it's fitted into place, you got 2 screws that come up through the floor to hold it in place. I did the full paint job on it to make sure all the little knobs and dials are done. And then I want to get rid of this casing. and I'm going to have to custom build, the inner workings.
Yeah.
So that's a job for later. But to make sure that I can continue with assembling bits as they come in, because boxes stack up fast.
Yeah.
I've dropped a magnet inside the box and then slipped one. There's like a gap between the floor that's the underside of the car, that's part of the chassis, and the floor that's the internal floor. I've slipped a magnet underneath there to hold it in place so I can just lift it out when I need to.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
But
Okay, Graham. We'll be here for a while yet. He's gonna go walk the dog. And Ethel says, think Dana's trying to find out where Marcus works so he can nip in and whoopee cushion his chair.
yeah. Oh, I better shut that off before it goes.
Oh, now comes the fun part. Doing the blood for the blood god on the blade.
Ah.
Just because I kind of like the red, but I was like, no, I want to do it gooey because it's dripping off the blade. So I was going to do corn red for it, but I was like, no, I forgot I got blood for the blood god that I can put on it too. Just to add a little bit more extra goo to it.
Okay, where do you go? Okay, you are extra. Oh, it looks like I get to start stickering as I go here.
Oh, fun.
Like I said, this. Let's see. Athel says, Fenris, have you over there that side of the pond the substance called uhu? It's a highly toxic glue that can be made into stringy substances. Great for
Yes.
blood dripping.
Yeah, we do. I've never actually used it. But I've seen it used before on stuff.
If you want that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a mini hoarder. I mean, people said something. Oh, this works good for this. It's like, oh, okay. Can I get some? Then I may not use it, but I have it if I ever want to use it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bad about that.
You're not the only one. I mean, if I were to actually, I can't pull that camera up anymore now and let you see the giant stack of XPF foam behind me that's sitting on the layout. right now that's just. And the fun thing is, I work in construction, so a lot of it is sourced off of job sites as trash. So as I throw it out, I'm like, "Oh, don't throw that in the dumpster. I'll take it to the house. Just leave it over there in the corner, and I'll pick it up after work." Which is actually how I got some of the 3-inch um, thick stuff because I can't find who sells it. But it's a 60 psi um, density density foam, so it's kind of a lot of fun to try and do with.
It looks like I'm going to be running into problems with normals on this when I come to try and 3D print it. That's not good.
Yeah, that's like I said, Ethel. And William has seen my project room and my tool building. I have a building outside that I keep. I've got other things stored out there, but predominantly my bigger construction tools. It's like I don't have some of the specialty tools like for electrical work or plumbing, but I got just about every basic tool you can think of. And people would ask me, it's like, do you have this? I can rummage around and find. I said, well, will this work? Transfer stickers. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to be doing some stickerage for a while.
Okay.
Require double-sided transfer stickers. Okay.
I've lost where they put blooming normals now. Going to try and print bits of it inside out if when I come to 3D print it, and I can't remember where normals thing were to tell it don't print inside out.
Uh,
There. And of course it flicks and all.
But they don't. Okay. So I think that's this. No, it's not that. It's this one. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
oh, how so?
Well, when you pull the sticker off the pad, it comes off in 2 layers. Because it's a combination transfer and a sticker. Let me switch cameras real quick. Oops. Oh, spruce live. Okay. Yeah, let's see here.
I was just thinking about
Oh, and
Spruce just now. I was like, I wonder what
yeah.
he's up to.
So when you peel them off, you peel the film off, and it stays in place.
Yeah.
But it's a one-shot deal. You can't reposition it. So.
Yeah.
Ah. So we got Mikey in.
Hello.
Hi, Mikey.
I should have told you I was coming up. I can't watch the ball game no more. I have zero attention span. It was good, and then it wasn't, and then it was good, and then I don't know. Back and forth. Atlanta and the Packers. The Packers are surprisingly not losing. Yeah. They're what had, but they're close.
Yeah, but
Well,
the back and forth on the points is
yeah, it's like 10-9 or something. I don't remember. That ain't too bad. It's not like 800 to nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the Bears. Yeah. And I'm impressed with the young guy, the little quarterback, Mr. Love. He's got a composure like nobody I've ever seen before. Right? He doesn't panic, you know.
Jesus.
Oh, that's for tomorrow. Okay.
Oh.
That's tomorrow.
Mm.
Yeah, I got my link
Anyway. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We got lots of rain last night, and the nice day is like 70 or something like that. Can't beat that. Yeah, exactly 70.
Oh, yeah. It's raining at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll be back in about 15. I gotta go run the dog for a minute.
Okay.
It's wet out. We're trying to keep her off the yard, but
yeah.
All right, be right
keep
back.
Keep them off the mud hole.
Yes, it's raining and it's 63, which is, let's see, about 17 degrees Celsius.
Wow. Yep. So the Greta showed up a little bit ago. Greta was getting ready to come down here. You go, hello, I thought it was the wife. They sound so much alike, it's crazy. Not her mom, my other wife, the other first one. But she sounds so much, they're both heel pounders. Hello. Oh, I thought it was the other one.
Dan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. I like the looks of these. They're what they're calling a transfer sticker.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, what's that deal, huh?
Yeah.
It's like putting stickers on a semi truck, you know. Yeah,
Well, like I said, they come up in a panel like this.
Yep.
And then you got to lay it on very carefully because there's no second chance with it.
Yeah. Like them stickers that are like free to lay semi truck. I bought just with one other guy, maybe two. Didn't trust anybody else, not even me. They're real tricky. Because you gotta go around all the rivets, you know.
Yeah.
That's very tricky.
And once you get it laid down, you
ain't no coming back up.
Use a little bit of finger pressure to set it.
Oh yeah, they use like what do they call it, squeegees, like spreaders, basically. Bondo or stickers, you know, like this, look like that. Make certain ones you use for either way. You know.
But I like the effect it
Oh,
gives.
I remember back when my first airplane I made. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't understand details at all. I was like 10. You gotta have water. Put them in there. They all came off. It was hilarious. It was the first one. I didn't know. Didn't read the directions.
I think that should do job for receiver.
Yeah. Looks
It's
good.
Looks like a phone, yeah.
if I bring it up on screen, it's meant to go on wall there, but the one that comes with kit, it's inaccurate for film. So
Yeah.
It's meant to be that they've taken two separate bits of tech. So you got, this is a military grade radio that rumor has it Harold Ramis, that played Egon in the Ghostbusters movie, he'd nicked it from a movie set that he'd worked on earlier. And then somewhere I've got.
Oh, he nicked it, huh? Okay, I get it now. I was confused.
Done it, 5-finger discount and done a runaway.
Yeah. Like, yeah, what the midnight sales?
And then the phone receiver itself is meant to be, the idea is that they've, when you get the guy that comes to fix telegraph poles, and he'll go up and he'll has a phone that he can plug in to test the line. Well, it's meant to have taken receiver from that bit of kit and connected it onto this. So I'm going to have to do a mod for where the phone wire, where the receiver connects.
Oh, yeah.
I got another cable that goes from here and then connects into this that's running along back.
Oh, I see. I see the whole deal behind it. It's the windshield of something over there.
Yeah. But it were all actual functional technology when they'd put it into the, when they put it in Carpet film, that it were a functional radio system that they wired it into this that made it so that they could tap into phone lines as well.
Oh, yeah.
And then I went absolutely nuts building the 1/8 scale proton packs.
Oh, I watched that the other night. I love that movie. Wife come up to go to the bathroom. She saw I was watching. She goes, "How can you watch it? How can you watch it so many times?" Because I love it. That's why. You would not even watch a movie twice, ever.
Oh, there's some movies I've watched half a dozen times or more.
I think I've watched Forrest Gump well over 100 times.
Well, whilst I've been doing this build, I'm about a year into build. I've got another 2 years of work till car's finished, because I'm still waiting for.
You build it all by scratch?
This is the part works, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just doing like extra paint job on it, making sure underside's all rusty and stuff. And I'm taking a bit of artistic license as well, because it's meant to be the car where, it's lived its life and it's been parked up left to die. Yeah. And then they buy it in for film. and they're supposed to have, you know, like restored it as well as modified it for film. So I've added in where you've got some parts are really old, like that exhaust.
Yeah.
And then some parts, because an exhaust, they should be able to fabricate themselves. So I figure one's slightly newer, as in they've had to replace one. Because if you remember early on in Ghostbusters movie, when it first pulls up, it's backfiring like crazy. And I've been told that's because holes will have rusted in the exhaust system.
Sorry. I'm my bad.
And then
I figure I'd jump back on right quick before I head to the house.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Yeah, it got busy there at the end. I had to kind of go silent for a little bit.
Oh, that's fine.
But I figured I'd show you this little view before I left.
That's it.
That's one there that's had some burn damage.
Yeah. I don't have that one, but I have one similar. My little bitty BNSF layout here.
And
nobody can't get
right,
money.
right there's the leader. So.
Oh yeah. I don't even know my number. Can't see it from here.
Yeah, Ethel, I don't watch live TV much. I'll watch reruns and stuff like that.
Yeah.
On my Roku, or I've got DVDs or.
Wow. Yeah. Oh. You know, I've said this before. When I want to see something, I doze off. But, you know,
Okay.
That happens.
I just want to say that right quick.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, and then I wake up when something I don't want to see is on, but in between, I don't fall asleep. Makes no sense. Oh, now my battery for my TV, the smart TV part, is supposed to be solar. I had tried to charge it and it doesn't want to charge. I got a wire somewhere for it. Somewhere. I don't know where to plug it in though.
I've got, there are some, if I want to watch something while, taking a nap or something, I've got certain shows I can sit there and I'll lay down.
Yeah. Well,
when I get ready to take a nap, I turn on some Bob Ross and go to sleep.
Yeah, I just doze off.
Mine's actually one of the true crime shows, 48 Hours.
Oh yeah.
Or Bill Curtis, some of his shows. Like Cold Case Files or stuff like that.
Yeah. But I have a lot of movies to watch.
I've got Netflix and Amazon Prime built into my great big massive TV over here.
Yeah.
So
I got Prime.
Stick a film on and just plod along with the model.
Prime, AMC Plus, and something else. Forget. Oh, Paramount. Yeah. But that's all I can afford right now. I want to get what you call Disney Plus. It might be getting free because we get that on our TV for cable. Yeah. That'll be coming soon, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say.
All right, I'm gonna have to bail off again, so I can drive to the house. So I'll try to rejoin chat when I get down there. So we'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Yep.
All right, see you.
Well, I don't sit down and watch TV very often. I use it as background.
I watch the weather. That's about it.
Yeah, I think mine's mostly background. An alternative to putting radio on and it's playing in background. But most of the films that I want to see, I've watched them enough times to memorize them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I used to when I was working, Come home, put my headphones on, turn up Pink Floyd full blast. The Dark Side of the Moon. And the wife would come home from work and wake me up. I'm like, take my headphones off, and she like starts talking. I'm in slow motion mode, of course. So I'm like, Charlie Brown's teacher to me, because I'm slow motion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
CSI Miami
She loves that
and
show.
North NCIS. I remember watching the NCIS.
Oh, what one had Abby in it?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I haven't watched that since
Yeah.
since December of 19.
Yeah. I don't even understand the new one. They're all
Well,
different.
it was one of the shows that I would watch with my patient at the time.
Oh,
We had, we watched a lot of TV together. And I could always like, okay, what day of the week is it? Well, what did we watch on television last night?
uh-huh.
That was how I kept track of what day of the week it was.
Yeah.
And anyway, after he passed, I just haven't been able to watch some of the shows.
I get that. Yeah. Yeah.
And then, like I said, I just don't watch broadcast TV very often.
Yeah.
I don't
And
watch
when
it at all.
and when I get to work, it's like the little one is watching, he's got his own set of movies he likes, and
Uh-huh.
I literally cannot count the number of times I have watched the movie Angry Birds.
The what?
The animated movie Angry Birds?
Oh, Angry Birds. Okay. Right? Angry
No.
Birds?
I have watched that at least once a day for 4 years.
Oh, cool.
And at one point, it was probably 2 to 2.5 times a day.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't think I saw like clips of it. That's about it.
I mean, it's a
I'll have
lot
to
of
watch it though.
fun, but I also
Mm.
can tune it out quite a bit.
Oh. Yeah.
So, but it makes him happy. And like
Yeah.
William can tell you, one of the best sounds in the world is when that little boy starts laughing.
Yep. I've had times where she wakes up and goes, it's at, and going to the bathroom or something. And I'm laughing at something. She goes, what the heck are you laughing at? I was laughing at I don't remember what it was exactly, but I was a show that you should be laughing at, and I was finding the music somehow. You know.
Yeah. It's very
Oh my.
interesting. They're calling them transfer stickers.
I think I got myself a phone wire. I mean, did a
Oh,
little phone.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Yeah. That's
Just
cool.
from, wire that you'd use for an Arduino in a model.
Yeah.
One of them. I've got a bunch of, like old needles from an airbrush,
Oh yeah.
and wrap it around tight enough and keep
Yeah.
holding it.
Wrap wire on them and make your own wire.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, Ethel. Like I said, I do not have an active, television service. I use over here I've got like my Roku and they have quote unquote live TV, but basically I'm watching reruns of old crime shows
Uh huh.
like
That
Cold
sounds
Case
like
Files and I'm just happier that way. So I don't have to
We ended up
pay.
canceling most of our cable stuff just because we never watch really live broadcast for anything.
Yeah.
Hey, PJ Lewis.
Hey, PJ.
Hello, PJ.
So,
That's funny. Yeah. I get it.
and
I
PJ, the
slip up sometimes
links
too.
links
I
posted
don't.
up in chat if you're working on the bench and want to join us, or feel free to hang out and chat.
I keep seeing something going down the stairs and there's nothing there. Glare in my glasses. That's all it is. It's Halloween. Yeah. Oh. How's your day going?
Oh, my day's going great.
Nope.
Wear Belv out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, she got to the point she didn't want to run anymore, so I was like, okay, good.
Yeah. Yep. Man, I remember back when we had the boat and we'd go out in the river. We had the rat terriers. My little dog, we called him Bullwinkle for a reason. He's a rat terrier, but he's long-legged. And that little guy, he could run and run and run and never stop.
Oh, yeah.
I had him in a samurai for a reason, you know.
Oh, that's when you kind of get him a tennis ball launcher.
Well, yeah. He didn't like balls, though. He just liked to run and try to catch these little yellow
Wait a
butterflies.
minute. I only. Thought I put more on that than that. Oh, well.
And then we ended up getting other rat terrier. He was smaller, looked more like a chihuahua. They would run and hit each other like little football players, full speed, roll, and keep on going like it never happened. That was kind of fun to watch. My buddy was watching because does that dogs ever stop running? No, because we've been out here an hour and he never stopped.
My mom had a pair of cats that would take off running towards each other and leap in the air and collide,
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
and then wrestle each other down and take off and do it again.
Yeah. They actually had a pattern, I think. Go out, flare out.
I think best one I've seen were my grandparents. They had a pet dog, and once you'd taken it out for a walk, it was one of those, like a rescue dog,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
and take it out for a walk, and then as soon as it got back at their house, they had a back room that you go up a flight of stairs. It was like an extension onto the house. Go up a flight of stairs, and there were no doorway into the back room that were a bedroom. So as soon as dog came back in from its walk, it'd shoot up the stairs, and if you ran after it fast enough, you get to the bottom of these stairs just in time to see bed cover go flying across the room because it had done an handbrake turn on bed in back room.
Oh, that's fine,
Yeah.
PJ. Not a problem. Like I said, I just thought I'd let you know that the offer is out there. As I'm trying to figure out some of these directions, because they were talking about double-sided transfer stickers and all of that. And it took me a minute to figure out what they were talking about. Well, double-sided means they get the sticker on both sides.
Oh.
Single-sided means just on one side. So.
Well, they have sticky on both sides.
Well, no. It's Either side
No,
of the
I
brick.
put stickers on both sides of the brick.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do something with my lights, see if I can get the glare off of it one of these days.
Oh,
But the instructions weren't very clear. I may just get a diffuser.
Yeah, diffuser sheet. Yeah.
Go to Lowe's, see if they have a replacement. About 18 by 18 panel.
Yeah, they do.
Easy enough way to do
They
it.
got diffuser panels. Yeah. And it's easy enough to cut with a utility knife. So
Yeah. Then
you
that
can
way
get a
all I have to do
two by
is it.
four sheet and then just
No, I don't even
cut
want
it
that
down.
big.
Well, I don't know if they have it small. They might have a 2x2,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I haven't looked for diffuser sheets in a while, so I don't know if they have them for
Yeah.
2x4 lights or 2x2
Let me see
lights.
something.
feet or
Oh,
inches?
ye old internet.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't want the gold. I wanted the bronze. I want bronze for that.
Oh, I was wondering where that phone was coming from. I see Dan's got his little glasses on.
Yeah.
I have some just like that are white though.
PJ,
Yeah.
absolutely. You want to clean up the bench and then pop in later? No problem. Yeah.
These glasses were white. It would just where the bit comes down there.
Yeah.
I could see it in peripheral vision, and it was bright white that close. I kept turning, thinking, "Is there something coming up next to me?"
Yeah.
So
I know.
I repainted them.
I see.
I had to do that to
I think
mine.
mine had a cloth
I've got a
stretchy strap.
Yeah, I've got the white. I've got a white pair that I love.
Yeah.
And I've actually got the 3-time magnification on it.
Oh.
What I've got.
Yeah.
Running.
I think I have the same exact one off Amazon.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's got the rechargeable battery in it. I find it easier. I just forget to charge the blasted thing. That's my problem.
Yeah.
But I've also got 0.3 or a 3-time magnification reading glasses that I used to use originally. That's what I've got on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're cheap enough. I can get one and cut it down.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say they're not that
they're like
expensive.
$14. They're like $14.
Yeah.
For a 2x4 foot piece, and I'm sure I can find another use for it.
Yep.
I'll probably do that Tuesday when I'm out running around. Hey, welcome back in, Graham.
Welcome back, Graham.
Oh.
We was walking the dog a little bit ago.
Yeah, it's got done running a fur missile. I mean, Belgian Malinois. 2-year
big
old.
guy.
Nice.
Big dog.
She's small. I mean, she's shepherd sized, but.
Oh, okay. That's what I meant.
She's only 2 years old and probably about 30 pounds.
No, she's about 3 now.
Yeah, actually, yeah, she is almost 3.
If not close to 4, because I know she's been to festival at least 2 years.
Yeah, she was only a couple. She's about a year old. Well, no, she was 2 years old when we got her.
She was 2 years when you yeah. So she's probably about 4 now.
I think actually she's February or January or February she turns 4. I think I can't remember. I'd have to ask. I'd have to ask Judy or Kyle because I know she was about 2 years old when we got her.
Yeah.
Well, the wife did scored big time at the grocery store. She went to Sam's Club. Got me a whole bunch of I sort of need $1 out. These things, these for blowing your nose. Probably
Oh
a whole
yeah.
case. Whole case. That's it's the last of her subscription there. She's that'll last you a year or two. Yeah, probably a lifetime, most likely. Not even much, but then she got food at the other grocery store. It's like, where are you gonna put all that? There's no room in the cupboard. I know that for a fact. So I let her do that because I couldn't stand up anymore. I had to go sit down. I tried real hard. Between my hips, my lower back. I do my best I can.
Well, that's all that we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what, when I was doing the archery, the 3D shoots, my friends could keep up with me. 2 years later, I could barely, it just slowly at work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No idea why. I used to do like at least 3D shoots a week a day in the weekend, Friday or Saturday. Sometimes Sundays, depending on where we went. We even went down to like one at Freeport, which was really hilly, Freeport, Illinois. That thing was real high, uphill, downhill.
Yeah.
But a lot of fun. My friends started to call me the Mountain Guild. But how can you do that without being out of breath? I'm the sick one. They call me the sick one because come to find out, I'm living longer than them. It's weird.
I just need to go and nip and fill my coffee up.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Bring me a cup too, man.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, don't tell me it went
Yeah, I can
unnoticed.
just pass it across. Sort of that.
Yeah.
Right.
Do the whole.
It'll probably be a touch cold when it gets here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got a camera pointing at my chair, so no whoopee cushions. That's my
I know.
Oh, where the bloody places did that nip off to?
No, I never did
Under
think
my
about
chair.
buying a whoopee cushion when I was younger. I didn't think about it.
I had quite a few of them because I'd put them on people's chairs, and we got to the point where we started jumping on our chairs. Instead of just sitting down normally, we would flop down hard in case somebody stuck a whoopee cushion in our chair because all you'd hear is a as it
Yeah.
busted.
Well, I remember seeing them. They had a new mall up in Madison. We went up there with all of my mom's friends. We didn't have a car yet. And it was Spencer Gifts. And I wanted so much stuff out of there. It had the little ball, it had the lightning in it,
Oh yeah.
Whoopee cushions, all kinds of stuff.
Well, I used to go
Chango.
I'd go into Spencer's just to get ideas for stuff that I wanted to get or see what novelty gifts they had for stuff for friends and that for birthdays and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which is funny that my wife and I never ran into each other because she actually worked 2 stores at the mall that I used to hang out in all the time. We never actually ran into each other.
Huh.
It was absolutely surprising because both the stores she worked retail in, I was in and out of. She worked a bookstore and as a cashier, and then she worked Spencer Gifts as a cashier. And I was like, how did we never run into each other. Like I don't understand how we managed that one.
Yeah.
It was also, she dated one of the guys that I did Rocky Horror Picture Show with.
Wow.
And I was like, it was a wonder we never ran into each other there. And she goes, well, I never did Rocky Horror Picture Show. And I was like, well, there you go. There's why we never ran into each other there.
Uh,
There was only one show that we would have seen each other at, but the show got canceled about an hour before it was supposed to go off
um,
because the place that was holding it found out there was actual cast members of the floor show that were under 18.
oh,
So they kind of put a nix on it, even though they were 17 and actually had letters from their parents saying that they could be, they were allowing them to go into a R-rated 18 and up show,
oh,
but the venue was like, nope, sorry.
Probably the
Honor
alcohol.
this.
yeah.
No, because it was no, that was at Spirit Square, which didn't have
Oh,
alcohol.
okay.
Now they could work
Oh.
the Silver Screen Cafe, which served alcohol. We just kept an eye on them, made sure they weren't getting into said alcohol. Mainly because most of them didn't drink anyhow and wouldn't have drank even if we'd allowed them to,
Yeah.
because they didn't want the movie theater to lose its ABC license. So
Yeah. Okay.
they
Got too many tabs open on my computer. I have to switch off of Wi-Fi. It seems I can stream, I can do StreamYard and 2 tabs on my computer, but I pull up the third and the fourth, my internet kind of goes, spinny wheel.
yeah.
But it's no big deal. All I got to do is,
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh.
just plug in. I've got a hardwire sitting here, Cat 5 or 6. Cat 6. Let's see. Checking something real quick.
Oh. Mr. Dan, where are you located at? Across the pond?
Yeah, I'm northwest of the UK.
Oh, okay. I'm in southern Wisconsin, USA. Yeah, I've never seen you before.
Oh,
Yeah.
he hangs out in some of the chats.
Well, I haven't
Yeah,
seen him
I'm
on camera.
no matter what they tell you, I'm the super innocent one that sits in chats and does nothing wrong whatsoever.
Oh,
Shall I
yeah.
ask Marcus about that one?
No.
I might have to bribe him and drug him or something.
Hey Terry,
Yeah.
how you doing? Terry, links in chat, or I can drop it if you'd like to join us this evening for a bit. We're always liking company. But no, I died laughing like 4 or 5 times last night.
Oh, yeah. Me too. But I repeat today permanently.
Oh no, the modeling crew gets pretty rambunctious sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been in a few watched a few that have just gone, yeah.
I will never forget the one. I can't remember his name. He's in Florida. The train guy. He said my name wrong. Wicked Destiny instead of Wicked Insanity. I think
Oh,
Nora filled him in.
Steve Childers or Tom. God, I can't pronounce his
Tom
last name.
Strange and things. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tom
Tom Strange and things.
thing.
Yeah.
He got my name
here
wrong.
Oh, that's all right. They
It's
still
okay.
get some of them still get mine wrong.
He gets it right now because Nora filled him in.
Yeah.
I think it was Nora.
Yeah, most of mine they keep calling me
Ferris.
Oh,
Oh,
all right, you got him.
Yeah.
You get.
Yeah, so that's why I ended up blowing it up again, so that way it comes up as new Fenris, and they can actually see it. I may end up on some of them, depending on how I do it, I may end up separating it so it's you see it's actually it's Fenris.
Oh, yeah.
Or put it all in capitals.
Yeah, like I did today. Put it in all capitals.
Hello, Terry. How you doing?
Hi,
Terry.
If you don't mind, I'm going to stream this to my channel as well. Is that all right, Connie?
Oh,
help yourself.
by all means. Help yourself.
Help yourself. No, help everybody out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gives you
Well,
hours
look at it
and
there,
me
Mr.
exposure.
History.
I don't care.
Okay. I'll put links in the description to everybody's channel that's on. So give me a second to get organised, and I'll just get everyone's channel up.
All right.
Thank you. This isn't going to matter for me because I have no computer that's worth a thing to do anything. Oh,
I fell asleep. I got something to eat. I fell asleep straight after I ate, and I forgot I was supposed to be on Lee's stream. Then I slept straight through it.
Oh, that's right.
Oh well.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't like me anymore, I guess. I don't know.
Huh?
Oh, I think he still says hi, but I forgot he don't like cigarette smoking. That's why I always put my camera down so you can't see me.
Oh.
I forgot. He put me in the basement and never brought me back up. Okay. Hi.
Yeah, Fenris, Lord of the Wolves. He uses it as his avatar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Land of the... Oh. I keep running into these channels. Remember the Land of the Lost in the 70s?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the good one.
Yeah, I liked it. And then it just went away.
Well, then they did a remake of it.
Well, that wasn't good.
No.
Uh-uh.
I'm not a particular fan of that actor anyway.
Oh, Will. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other Will? Yeah.
Who was it?
Will Ferrell.
Oh,
Will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't liked much of Will Ferrell's stuff at all.
No.
I've never.
Yeah.
I think Anchorman was one of the best ones he's done.
Do
Which
what?
one?
Anchorman.
Oh, that was okay. Yeah.
That was funny. Genuinely hilarious, I think.
Yeah. I never got his humor. But then again, it was kind of the change of Saturday Night Live's humor. I never could get into the new Saturday Night Live humor. I mean, I was raised on Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Eddie Murphy, that stuff. The late 70s, early 80s stuff.
Yeah. What's the other guy? Who's brother's guy?
John Belushi.
Yeah.
John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Was the other ones because they ended up splitting off and doing Blues Brothers as a regular spin-off movie from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
John Belushi were meant to play Pete Venkman in Ghostbusters,
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd had the friendship that it got with Dan Aykroyd. it sort of Belushi had hit a rough patch, and he were big time into drugs in lead up
Yeah.
to when he overdosed and everything.
Yeah.
And it had on the day that he died. They did a documentary that sort of full, like the full 48 hours leading up to his death, and the cocktail of drugs that were in his system that caused it.
Yeah.
But originally, Dan Aykroyd's original idea was to have John Belushi as in the role of Pete Venkman, and when they go to the hotel and capture the first ghost, it was going to be a ghost called Onion Head.
PJ.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But then when John Belushi died, it recast Pete Venkman with Bill Murray, and as a tribute to his friend, the ghost of Onion Head had been reinvented, so it's the ghost of the character that John Belushi played in Animal House. So which makes Ghostbusters, the first one, essentially a sequel to the film Animal House.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Yeah,
Animal House
I
was
still
good.
watch it.
Oh, Animal House is great.
I've got a strong sense of deja vu, Dan, because I've heard that story twice this week.
Yeah.
I may be doing repeats.
I'll just say,
back.
my other favorite from John Belushi was the movie 1941.
Oh yeah.
I think that was where. What was even funnier is him landing the P-41 Mustang or the P-51 Mustang on the street that was supposed to be Hollywood Boulevard or whatever, and the Japanese submarine supposedly firing on the what they were calling Hollywood was actually Santa Monica Pier, in the Santa Monica amusement park. It's the same amusement park that they used in, if you remember the movie Lost Boys.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with Graham. Caddyshack, fantastic movie.
Actually, Caddyshack was great. Actually, another great Bill Murray movie was Groundhog Day or Stripes. Stripes is the other one that I love.
Stripes, yes.
Oh, Stripes.
Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom.
Yeah. And you guys trade yourself to
Who's man enough to knock me off this stand?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Where's your leader, sir? Blown up, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or where's your captain or whatever?
Yeah. Where's your platoon leader or your platoon sergeant? Blown up, sir. You mean to tell me you finished basic training with no commander? That's a fact.
Jack.
Yeah. Yep. That's a fact, Jack. You won what? What'd you win? You said congratulations. Whatever it was.
Time to stand up to stretch.
Hey, Stunt Hanger. Welcome in. Yeah, Scrooge was another one.
Hydrate. Scrooge. Oh, God, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, stuff's still not dry enough yet for a second coat.
Cool.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Brings back memories of my junior high days when I used to build little jumps in a sand pit with the plywood.
Yeah. Awesome, Stunt Hanger. He won today. First place in expert stunt. Very good.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Sparky.
Oh, cool.
I wiped out just like Evil Knievel. I cleared the sand pit, cleared it, landed in the wet grass. I wiped out just like Evil Knievel. My little puppy rail, like stingray. My God, when my knee hit that, my chin guard, boy, that hurt. It hurt a lot.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
I imprinted my knee in the guard.
There it is. Where did my mouse go? I couldn't find my mouse to switch cameras. Oh my God, where'd it go? Figure I'd do some priming.
Well, it's the same color as everything else.
Innocent Dan, is that the same name as your channel? Just so I can get a link put on my page.
Yes.
No.
What?
Oh, Mikey?
Yeah, Mikey.
No.
His is Wicked Insanity.
Wicked
That's
Insanity.
correct.
Okay. Yeah.
WKID, like it's spelled here.
Oh, let's see. I was going to scroll up and find it in the.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't have to do that though.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not going to put any new content up.
Jesus,
Well,
I just
I'm
sitting here trying to see stuff as I went to Prime and realized I didn't have my regular glasses on. I had my micro glasses on. I was like, no, I don't need that for priming. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Go for it. Just now saw your chat. He's having issues with firewall.
Oh.
So he keeps going in and out.
Oh, okay.
Is it Wicked Insanity 9436?
I guess.
Hang on.
I don't have a number on my new thing.
Let's see, where's my...
It's usually just Wicked Insanity, no number. That's what it says on my end. But whatever they say.
Yeah. These are doubled.
All I have up is like me racing a little race car. And
there it is right there.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's like I knew I'd find it similar. It was like up toward the top.
Yeah. Cobra. I couldn't spell right there.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be congrats.
Yeah.
And,
I corrected myself.
Yeah, we were talking about the subs, yeah.
Oh, that particular picture's my old computer. It was a good one. Real good one. And the motherboard.
Cobrats channel. All right, okay. Let me look for that then. Cobrats.
Yeah. That was a good old case you can no longer get. Looks like an ammo box and a motherboard that I really like. And, probably just gave it together. I've got a lot of years out of it, so. Yeah.
Well, I still have a laptop from, is it 2012 or 2009?
Oh.
It just wouldn't handle what I wanted to do streaming wise, but I still have it.
Yeah, that's the motherboard I have in right now. It's one from 2009.
No, that's still not coming up, that name.
Wow.
Tell you what, let me see if I can go back do my chat.
I've got Cobra T Unchanneled and Cobratsu 1384. So.
Oh, the top in the blue. That's my name.
I'll tell you what. Let me do this.
Am I looking at the wrong bit?
Yeah.
Wicked Insanity.
Wicked Insanity.
Ah, that's me. Sorry, I'm an idiot.
Right.
Go by.
We'll let you get away with it this time.
It doesn't matter to me. You don't have to do
I've
that.
got it. I've got it.
You got it? Because I'll say I can.
119 subscribers, 6 videos.
Yeah, I have a lot of them on private because I didn't know.
Oh, dude's a gamer just like me. Oh man, I used to play Diablo back in the day.
Yeah. Diablo 2, Diablo 3, mostly on there. And then racing I got the wheel still right
They
here.
build model
Yeah.
kits and cars.
Oh,
Welcome
yeah.
in.
I can't do any of it now.
There you go.
I don't
I'm
know if I'm
subscriber
ever
number
gonna get more.
120.
Yeah. People still follow me though, for some reason. My first ones were all friends I used to race with, you know. I thought it was funny. I want to sit back down. I'll tell you the story.
So what you working on today, PJ?
Let me just change camera. I'll show you. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Well, this one's finished. Okay, this is a Ferrari Daytona Spider. Okay, but I'm doing the sister version of this, which is the hard top. So basically, it's exactly the same thing, but with a hard top. So
Oh, nice.
just having it as a matched pair. So.
Oh, anyway, when I was racing, I hardly ever won. So one day I won. You know how I won? I tried to catch a guy in front of me. Guess who was in the front? Me.
Hey,
Yeah.
I know a NASCAR driver was like that. If he couldn't pass you because you were blocking his way, he'll just put you in the wall.
I was the first guy in the front. I was trying to catch a guy in front of me, but I was the one in front somehow. My friend thought it was funny. Yep. Well, my grandpa really loved Benny Hill. Benny Hill, the comedy show. Oh,
Yeah,
and he was Irish. He didn't care. I never seen him laugh.
I grew up watching that. It was like I would get up extra early in the morning before school in elementary school and watch the Benny Hill show on one of the stations that we had. I can't remember where it came on.
Yeah. Probably the
I
same one I
watched
saw.
the Benny Hill show and then Black Sheep Squadron.
Yes, I remember.
Oh
that.
yeah.
That
was a good show.
You know, I don't normally do plane kits, but if I could find one of the Corsairs from the Black Sheep Squadron.
Yeah, I get the Corsair and that PFG-1 Mustang mixed up all the time.
Well, I remember the Corsair has the dipped wing. That's how I can remember it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was like this.
Yeah, Caddyshack was fantastic show.
Yeah.
And my favorite character of the whole thing was the gopher.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It was the gopher.
Another great movie like that is Police Academy.
Oh boy. Good stuff will happen.
I think again with Police Academy, they suffered from overkill with like so many films.
Oh
the first one was just genius.
Yeah, the spin-offs, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody cashes in on the genius.
Yeah, the first two were great, and then the comedian that does all the voices or all the sound effects.
Was it Winston?
Yeah, Winston something.
Yeah.
But it's like they did with Ghostbusters. The first one was great. I mean, second one was great. But these modern remakes, just awful.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the remakes were terrible. I never liked any of the remakes.
Yeah.
Oh crap!
They were okay, but they weren't the greatest.
I can't believe I just did that.
I watched it just to see it. The remake with all the women.
But nothing against female comedians. I mean, there's some of the best female comedians in the world in that movie. But they had a god awful script. The script was just
Well, the script was terrible on it. And
Yeah.
what made it worse is the only one that was from the original movie was the secretary.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
realize that.
Yeah, the
Oh,
secretary
yeah.
that was answering the phones, that was the same secretary from the original.
Oh,
Yeah, it was kind of
Um,
like a second cast. What they were doing on it.
oh yeah. The one of the female comedians who actually won. I realized later it was in Wonder Woman. I didn't realize it at the time. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Mel Blanche.
Mel Blanc. Yeah.
Rab C. Nesbitt comedy. It doesn't ring a bell. I'm not too familiar with
Mel did a lot
UK
of. Okay, go ahead.
outside of the old Are You Being Served?
Rab C. Nesbitt, if you look it up, you won't get it on BBC America. It was quite a niche comedy show, but it was very, very funny. It was Scottish, and the Scottish humour, when it gets you, man, it's a killer. I can remember aching sides and not being able to breathe when I was watching that show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think Mel Blanc did a lot of cartoon voices.
Hey, Manuel.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mel
Yep.
Blanc, yeah, Man of a Thousand Voices. Yeah, he did all the Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Oh, some of the
Oh,
Fred
yeah.
Flintstones.
Yeah, Mel Blanc. Yeah. Oh God, yeah, he was. That was when cartoons were good. Now that they've done the remakes of them, unless you could find the one that says "not intended for children" with Looney Tunes.
That's
You
all,
get-
folks.
Yeah, well,
No.
it's not only that, but you don't get like the Bugs Bunny or the Roadrunner stuff with Wile E. Coyote. You know, you don't see him falling off the cliff. You know, you see him falling
Oh,
off the
yeah.
cliff or whatever, but you never see the impacts.
Right.
They cut out all the after effects of him coming up looking like an accordion, climbing out of a hole and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They really don't have the overall.
Yeah. Roadrunner, catch me if you can.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
I always like when you can find the one where Wiley finally caught Roadrunner.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, he actually,
Yes.
in one of them, he actually catches the Roadrunner, eats the Roadrunner, and he's
I
walking
didn't see
around.
that one. I didn't see that one. The one that I saw where he caught him was one of those where they ran into pipes that they kept shrinking.
Oh,
But when they went back through and the pipes got bigger, Roadrunner got bigger, so he was regular size. But Wiley comes out and he's about 3 inches tall. So when he catches the Roadrunner, he like grabs his toe, and then he looks up, and then you just see, he looks at the camera, and it's kind of like, now what?
yeah.
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 Now, the one I remember was he actually caught him, and he's sitting there, he's walking, Wile E. Coyote's walking along the street, along the highway, and he's just got this like, what do I do now? I've chased this Roadrunner for so long, and all of a sudden this baby Roadrunner like doesn't even come up to his kneecap, comes sneaking up behind him. He goes, beep beep. And he turns and looks and realizes it's another Roadrunner. He's like, zoom. You see him take off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the day.
But like I said, I literally bought a DVD collection of Looney Tunes because I thought maybe my little one would like them. And there's actually a disclaimer on the package, not intended for children, for adults and collectors.
Seriously?
Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's because it's just because
And they will also
animated
tell
violence.
Well, and they will also tell you in when you start up the DVD that a lot of what you see, the attitudes and everything in, portrayed just kind of like the background, were product of the time and weren't right then and aren't now. Like racism and stuff like that.
Right.
But this is what this is what we watched.
One of my
Elmer
earliest,
Fudd.
Which I
One of-
liked about it because, at least they kept it in and didn't quote unquote whitewash it all
yeah.
and make it, boozing into
Uh,
death.
If you
One
remember
of my
Tom and
earliest memories.
Jerry, the original Tom and Jerry,
Oh God.
the actual owner of Tom was an African American.
Oh.
Her name was Aunt Jemima.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they it never really got out much.
Oh. Huh.
One of my earliest memories of being a kid and watching TV was a show called, wait for this, you might not remember it, but HR Puffin Star.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Oh my
John.
God. Oh
We're
my
all-
God.
we're
I
all
lived,
old. Yeah.
I lived with both nightmares and happy dreams of that. And
Yes.
into adulthood, after I got married and had children, I searched out the DVD of that, the full collection. It was very rare. Took me ages to find it, but I got it for my daughter, and she absolutely loved it. Absolutely
Yes.
loved it.
Yeah.
Great memories.
Actually, if I remember correctly, that was that the one that they were running around the amusement park
No,
at the
that
start
that
of
was
the
that. I think that was the double deckers, but HR Puffin Star
Was a
was
dragon, wasn't it?
yeah, but it started off with like a guy, a magician with a magic flute, and it went down a top hat, and it took a kid with him with it, and you ended up on this island with Witchy Poo. I think she was called Witchy Poo. Oh, the memories all getting mixed up with other shows now.
It's
But
like,
there was.
I remember the show, but I could.
Oh, I'm going to
probably
dig it
getting
out in a minute.
confused
My
with
hands
one
will
of the
stick.
other
So I can't
ones.
search for it.
Because there was another one that came out about the same time. I thought it was it. It wasn't the monkeys.
Yeah, Laurel Hardy and
Oh.
the Three Stooges. Those were some good ones also.
Oh God,
Yeah,
yeah.
Saturday morning
But it was
TV.
they were the bear suits or whatever.
Banana Splits.
That's it. Banana Splits. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Tra-la-la, tra-la-la-la.
Yes. That was the one that they it was actually they were a cast of from an amusement park here stateside. They were always running around one of the Six Flag parks or something like that. That's where they had started or some. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but that's how I remember it was them talking about it was a amusement attraction.
Oh.
Kind of like Bozo the Clown. Bozo the Clown started out as a sideshow in Chicago on one of the TV stations and then went national syndication.
Yep.
Oh, that was a scary show. God,
Captain
that show
Kangaroo.
scared the hell out of me as a kid.
Captain Kangaroo.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
remember that one. I don't think we got that over in this country.
No,
No, probably not. Yeah.
Probably not.
And
It
he
was a
used
Saturday
to run
morning.
right after Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yes.
We didn't get Mr. Rogers either when I was a kid.
Yeah.
That was funny. Now, do you realize why Mr. Rogers always wore long sleeves?
No.
You never saw his arms. He was in the Navy. He had tattoos
Oh.
on his forearms.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
He was
you never saw his
He was
arms.
tattooed up, so they would never show his forearms because a lot of the tattoos he had were Navy specific and actually era specific to where he served
Oh,
in the Navy. There were a lot of Asian tattoos that were done,
oh,
and that so they covered up his tattoos. And the
yeah.
changing of the coats from the regular jackets to the sweater was in reference to him being homosexual. It was
Really?
him coming, yes,
I did
which
not
was
know
not.
that.
I did
Mhm.
not know that.
I
Yeah,
didn't know that either.
it was his nod to say, yes, I'm coming out of the closet. I'm changing from who everyone sees me in the neighborhood to who I really am.
Wow.
That was actually, I think it was brought up in the Tom Hanks movie about Mr. Rogers,
Oh,
is where that actually comes out in.
I have to watch it now.
So I've got 3 here.
Oh, God. That,
Oh
the
boy.
movie, Wolfsec was saying the movie, the villain is to take a Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, where Kirk Douglas is Wile E. Coyote and
Oh,
Schwarzenegger
great
is the
film. Oh, good
Roadrunner.
call. Wolfsec, good call, because that was a goddamn good film.
Wow.
I'll have to look that up tonight. The
Oh,
villain.
Yeah, me
mate,
I
too.
don't know if I've actually seen it or not.
it is
I
very,
don't
very
know.
funny. Because you don't expect
Oh,
to see Kirk Douglas in a movie like that, and it's just funny as.
yeah. Oh, I still like Danny
Okay, so I got
DeVito
4 of
and Arnold
those.
Schwarzenegger in Twins.
If I remember right,
Oh
it's
my
got Arnold
God.
Schwarzenegger in it as well. Is that Wolfsec? Is that the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it as well?
Yeah.
Arnold plays the good guy.
Yeah.
In what? Which
the
movie?
villain. The villain.
Yeah, the villain.
Yeah, I
He
think
said,
it's got Arnold
yeah, he
Schwarzenegger.
said Arnold Schwarzenegger was the Roadrunner.
Yeah, that's it. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Absolute genius casting.
yeah. Actually, another one that was good that people don't realize who the villain was at first because he wasn't known at the time was oh God, the movie's gonna escape me now. Oh God, it was the one with the robot stuff and everything, and it was Gene Simmons played the bad guy in it.
Oh.
Oh God,
Mad
I
Mad
could
World.
see, I could see them. Because
No.
Tom
No,
Tom
no, no,
Selleck
no, no,
played
no,
the
no.
cop in it.
Oh, I
That
know
was
what one
like
you
the lead
mean. It's a
character in it.
future cop where they've got robot spiders in it.
Yeah. And
I know
they
the
had
one that
the
is.
smart bullet in that.
So I only
They
got
had
the one rock.
the rocket propelled bullet.
Hmm.
Oh God.
So I've got 1 there.
Shit. What was it? It was not Runaway.
2 there.
Oh God. Where's my phone?
Total Recall?
No, not Total Recall. That
No,
was
that's
Schwarzenegger. That was Schwarzenegger and Michael Ironside with
Sharon Stone.
Sharon Stone.
Mm.
Which
We're
Sharon Stone actually played 2 parts in that movie. She played
Oh.
Schwarzenegger's wife or supposed wife at the beginning of the movie. She also played the 3-breasted alien in the bar on Mars.
Wow.
That was Sharon Stone completely redone up in makeup and all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Runaway.
Was it
I've got
Runaway?
it. Yeah, I've got it up on screen. Runaway, 1984 American film. Tom Selleck, and he has extra padding on for instead of just the bulletproof vest. I'm on Wikipedia because there's no way I'm going to spend rest of night with that, wondering what it was.
Yeah.
It's meant to be in near future. Robots commonplace, it says.
Oh, shoot.
What you doing,
Yeah.
Tommy?
What Graham
Well,
was talking about.
I put one of these transfer stickers on the wrong piece, and it
Oh,
doesn't want to come off.
Sounds right.
And unfortunately, I don't have any extra, so I'm trying to see if I can get one of these off. Enough to at least facilitate a
oh,
the rock face.
did I ever tell you what happened with the drain the other day? We had to have the plumber come because the dishwasher wouldn't drain. That's what was wrong. Grease in the drain. Big old grease ball. Well,
Oh wow, he was also in the movie Trick or Treat.
really.
He was in Wanted Dead or Alive. Yeah, I'm looking at his
Oh.
filmography stuff.
Who's that?
Gene Simmons.
Uh,
I also remember him. In, there was one on there. Kiss Meets the Mechanical Kiss from like 70 something. I'll have to pull it back up. Hold on. It was DTG. Yeah, 1978. Kiss Me,
Remember the good
Kiss
days.
Meets the Phantom.
I used to watch
Wanted
the
Dead or
Saturday
Alive
morning
was with
cartoon.
Rutger Hauer. Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer.
yeah, he was good.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Man,
like
that
Lady
part,
Hawk.
that part he played in. Where he plays the android. Oh,
Blade
what-
Oh,
Blade
Blade
Runner.
Runner. Blade
Blade
Runner.
Runner.
Blade
One of
Runner,
his-
yes.
One of his greatest ever roles.
Oh, yeah. Him and Blade Runner. And then also, that was also, what's her name? Daryl Hannah
Oh,
Yes.
played the female in that. You know who her character reminds me of in that movie? Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah. I love Harley Quinn. I want to marry Harley Quinn. Okay.
Oh, Margaret Robbie.
Yeah. I just Harley
yeah.
Quinn, not Margot Robbie. Harley Quinn.
Oh,
Oh, that I always like the weird one.
That's okay. You can have Harley Quinn and I'll have Margaret Robbie and we'll call it even.
Same person.
Not to brag, but
Okay,
she told me
well, have a good
telepathically
evening.
through telly that she wants me. You know,
Yeah.
so I'm in there.
Yeah.
I'm the
Oh,
same
yeah.
way with Jane Fonda, unfortunately.
What?
Barbarella era Jane
Uh,
Fonda was for me.
Jane Fonda. I've never been a real fan of Jane Fonda because of her political views during
Yeah.
the Vietnam War.
Right.
Actually, there was one point in time that I was reading a book by a Navy SEAL that at one point in time they actually had a file about 2 inches thick of stuff they were trying to figure out whether or not it was treason or not. Treasonous the way she was doing things. And they were looking at it was actually a assassination order on her at one point.
Oh.
And they decided because of her influence as a actress. Oh, Graham, yeah, I'll agree with you. She gave the new meaning to Daisy Dukes.
Well, she
Yes.
gave the definition to Daisy Dukes.
Yes, she gave the definition to Daisy Dukes. Yes.
Man.
And actually, that was filmed not too far from where Connie and I live.
She should have got an Oscar just for affecting my childhood the way she did.
Yeah, and I
Oh.
did not like, and I did not watch the remake of that with, God, God, what's her name?
What, there was a remake of Barbarella.
No.
No, the remake of Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard.
They
Oh,
made
no.
a movie out of the TV show.
That was all with
No,
Johnny
no,
Knoxville, wasn't
I
it?
cannot think of for the life of me of the actress's name that they had that played Catherine Bach's character Daisy Duke. God.
That remake of the movie were of the Dukes of Hazzard were pretty much a full circle thing for the franchise as a whole, because they'd had in movies they'd had Star Wars and Smokey and Bandit had come out and hit the like top at charts. So networks wanted TV shows that were, like similar in nature to those two films. So
Yeah,
they
Money
put,
Battlestar
Galactica for the Star Wars side of it, and Dukes of Hazzard as, like take the idea of Smokey and Bandit and make it into a TV show. But then when they did the remake, the movie of Dukes of Hazzard, they'd got Burt Reynolds in to take over the role of Boss Hogg. It's kind of like the film that he were in that inspired it to start with. It ended up in a film version of what he inspired.
Yeah. Actually, I love the Smokey and the Bandit deal when they it was an anniversary. It was one of his birthdays for Burt Reynolds. The guy that played Justice, played the police officer, showed up. Yeah, Buford T. Justice showed up at the thing. It was standing next to Burt Reynolds. He's like, "I know you're here, you." No, and just going off, and he's standing next to Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
It was like everyone involved in the movie was there, and it was just like, oh my God, it was so funny.
Yeah, it was.
You hear some bitch.
I liked watching that.
Actually, what movie I would love to see again, although the political incorrectness of it was just absolutely priceless, is God, his name just escaped me, but the movie The Toy.
Oh yeah.
With
Richard Pryor, wasn't it?
Richard Pryor. Yeah, Richard Pryor and was it not Gene Hackman?
Gene Wilder.
No, it wasn't Gene Wilder. That was See No Evil, Hear No Evil. Was Gene Wilder and him. No, this was it was he played janitor at a or nighttime cleanup guy at a like toy store, and this guy's the other character whose name I can't think of was the owner, and he was bringing his son in to the store to pick out a toy, and Richard Pryor's rolling around in one of these toys, hits the wall, falls over.
Jackie Gleason.
And the son's like, I want that. And the dad's like, the toy? He goes, no. The person in the toy. And it was like, nowadays that would, oh my God. The innuendos in that movie. Oh yeah. Graham's got another good one that would not be able
Blazing
to be redone
Saddle,
now.
yeah.
Blazing Saddles. Because just actual
Three Amigos
Starsky
too.
and Hutch. Yeah. Starsky and Hutch.
Well.
Three Amigos, whatever,
Yeah.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory,
Actually, it depends on which one, because I actually liked all of them. I liked the original with Gene Hackman, but then I also loved seeing
your brain's not working tonight, Fenris.
No, it's not.
It's been busy sorting out his shed.
It's too much information. Pirates of the Caribbean. Uh,
Oh yeah.
Jack Sparrow.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually,
What?
forgettable part for Johnny Depp was one of the first movies he was ever in was Nightmare on Elm Street. He
Oh,
was the one that got pulled into the bed.
Did not know he was in that.
Yep. He was one of his first movies before he got on TV for 21 Jump Street. But
Oh.
yeah, he's the one that gets dragged into the waterbed.
He was in a war movie too. I forget which one.
In what?
A war movie. I don't remember which one. Could have been the one with Charlie Sheen, maybe, or the other one.
Let's see.
I don't know. My brain don't work either, of course. I have a reason for that. So. Yeah. I want to bring it up ever again. Yeah. I better just be all multicolored, not all white because we chemo. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I love it when he was in the Pirates of the Caribbean, and I think it was the second one, and he had his eyes painted on his eyelids.
Yes.
Also, yeah. Dead Man's Chest was good too.
Let's see. What was his early stuff?
Oh, I kept thinking of that one lady that was in Thelma and Louise, the young one.
He was in Platoon.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one.
Johnny
Was
Depp.
he in Platoon?
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't recognize him. He was younger.
I'll have to
So
go
is
back
Charlie
and look
Sheen.
at Platoon.
God damn, me too.
You wouldn't recognize him. I
Yeah.
tried.
Actually, my favorite was even going back to what actors were very unknown names. Sean Penn and Tom Cruise in the movie Taps,
Oh, yeah.
the military school movie.
Yeah.
That
I remember
was
that, yeah.
that was a classic.
Oh, yeah. What's the other guy's name? Oh, my brain hurts now. He was in one with the graboids too. The guy.
Tremors.
Oh, Tremors
Tremors,
with
yeah.
talking about
Jeff Ward.
Jeff
Nope,
Ward
the other
and
guy.
Kevin Bacon. You thinking Kevin Bacon?
Yeah, Kevin Bacon. That's the guy.
Yeah. You know
Yeah,
who else
he was
was
in-
in that movie?
Actually, in Animal House too.
Yeah. You know who else was in that movie that nobody realizes she was an actress at the time because she was more known for her music?
Reba McEntire.
Reba McEntire.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Nobody
Ward's
recognized her in that
wife, yeah.
movie. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No. Fred Ward? I don't know.
Yeah, Burt Ward. Yeah, and then he
Fred Ward.
Fred Ward. Yeah.
It's that Robin. Yeah.
Oh.
I got Robin was a naughty little boy. Yeah. When I don't know for a fact, but you know.
I've got all 6 of those Tremors movies. They get more and more ridiculous as they go along.
Yeah.
But they're
I
still
didn't know
good
there
movies.
was 6.
Strangely, they're still good movies.
Yeah. My inner 5-year-old loves the second one where they've got I think it's second one, possibly third one, where they've got the ass blasters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Part to take off.
All right. I'm
No.
gonna run. I'll be back in a few probably.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We got dinner calling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, one of the movies that, campy as all get out, but I can actually say I watched them when they first came out on television, was the Sharknado movies.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of that too. Nora gave me the links for all of them.
I
So I could
mean,
watch them. I never saw them.
it was one of those, they were so bad they were funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the more they came out, I swear people were signing up asking for almost no money to get killed gruesomely by flying sharks.
Yeah.
Because you kept finding these mega stars in the movies for like 10 seconds and getting killed.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was just,
I watched them all after Nora sent me the link. I never saw it. Geez, I gotta let you see this.
I actually, like I said, I remember watching them when they would coming out on like Tuesday nights on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Yep.
But when they started getting a little bit more popular and they started running them on Sunday nights, I wasn't at work that night, so I couldn't watch them. But yeah,
Hello, Guano.
and it was just
Yeah.
like,
As some Sharknadoes went on, the more ridiculous they got.
well, it was totally improbable. But it's like
Yeah.
I couldn't even believe that it became as popular as it did.
People like ridiculous stuff. I'm one of them.
Stop fighting that one.
The
Thing
movie
is,
Twister, too.
Tony, I hate to tell you this, but there is a scientific basis for a real Sharknado.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, it's plausible, but how they did the movies were just,
But they'd have to be baby sharks.
yeah. Well,
I
they
wish-
actually have documented cases of smaller fish.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah. And frogs was another
What do
one.
we got there? He's holding something.
Oh, that's a mini TIE fighter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's mini X-Wing.
X-Wing. Yeah, the Star Wars geek that I am.
Yeah.
Hi, East Coast.
Me too. Jaws also. I went to see Jaws when it first came out at the theater. And I went the first show of the day. I didn't leave till the last one at night. I only paid once. I got in trouble when I got home though. They almost called the police to look for me. I didn't want to leave the theater. I only left to get more popcorn. Spent all my money on popcorn. When you actually could afford it. And oh, she got me more popcorn too, by the way. I love it.
But no, like I said, there's.
So, Connie, you've poo-barred. I've also poo-barred now.
Well, these instructions have been kind of halfway confusing as far as putting these stickers on. Well, they talk about single-sided and double-sided, but they don't tell you it's 2 stickers on 1 block at first.
No.
And unfortunately, they don't give you any extras.
Oh, yeah.
For at least the one the size I'm working on now. I may be able to fix one later. Yeah, that's a small little one. That almost looks like, what, like 100 or something like that? Go for it.
Oh.
Because I think that's even smaller than some that. Oh, which one? Basic Instinct? Graham? The infamous kicking back and crossing your legs?
Oh.
Yeah, that's about the only scene of that film I've watched. Repeat.
I would say I've never even watched that movie. I just know that scene. Yeah, that's a very tiny. Oh, look at the little bitty snow speeder on Go For It. up in the corner. Oh, it's an AMT kit from 1995.
Oh, awesome.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, the moments are having 3 breaths. Oh. Huh.
Oh, that was the original Total Recall, I believe.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah.
The one with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Uh-huh.
Now, I never realized that, and I like that movie.
Oh no. Ambulance. I was by a hospital, sorry. No.
It's 1156. Yeah, I figured it was tiny.
Racing
Say
my
it looks
orbit.
about. It almost looked like N scale, which is I know
Yeah.
1/160th. Hey again, Randall.
Pretty close. Yeah.
All right, that one's done. 2, so 4, and I got that one.
Yeah. Oh, the one movie I'd love to see is The Accountant. That was amazing.
Which one?
The Accountant.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I
Yeah.
can't picture who's.
It's
actually a hitman,
man,
wasn't he?
Yeah. Ben Affleck, maybe? And that like girl, I can't remember her name right now. I like her. The girl that brought him all the information. It was amazing. Kind of interesting when you watch the whole thing without being interrupted at all. Or falling asleep. Ernie went. Oh, it's the same one. I think.
Well, James, it was mentioned earlier that she played that lady in the bar also.
Yeah, a lot more makeup. I guess. You'd think so. Yeah. I figure the one that Bruce Wilson that I can't remember. He's a cab driver in the future. Yeah. Something fine with the cab. The girl did. He's trying to save her from everything. I don't remember the name of it. So. That was kind of creepy at times. Anyway. Oh, did I tell you? I got this stuff to put in my water. This is amazing. You like grape. They all kinds of flavors.
Okay.
Yeah. For water. Yeah, it's great. I like it. Yeah. I put it in this water and look what it looks like. Purple. It only takes a little squirt. Makes the water really tasty. Like it without it.
Grape flavor is one of those I never really liked.
Well, they have orange.
I love grapes.
Yeah, I know. Kermit balls.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's my bowl full right there.
Yeah, I know. I figured they were there somewhere.
Do you know, I've been waiting to find the reference for people mentioning Kermit balls, and now I know what everyone's on about now.
Oh, yeah. God, it started, I think it was, I don't know if it started on a Sunday. It may have been, because that's when I do my snack tray. And Sprue was on. And he had asked me.
That's a perfect Sprueism, that.
Yeah. And he had asked me what I was eating.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
And I showed him, and he came up with that, and it has hence stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I finally asked the wife why she doesn't give me grapes anywhere. You know what the reason was? They're too expensive. I don't disagree. Well, she only buys things on sale. It's the problem.
But yeah, so that's kind of how that whole thing got started.
And now you're never going to hear end of it.
No. It has gone into, you know, just about any stream I'm in now. There's people who will say hi, Kermit Balls. Yeah. Thanks, Graham. Yeah. Kermit and Miss Piggy as well. Hello, Ted. Welcome in.
Yes, I see a future T-shirt with that on it.
Oh, I guess since we're on the subject, I was at a park yesterday with my little one because he was adopted by a motorcycle riding club, and they will throw him a picnic every year.
Cool.
And they'll come, you know, like I said, and he absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
And so, and the nurses were invited. You know, I wasn't working at the time. And, you know, it's at a park for kids. I'm trying to get just this. I don't want the rest of it showing. Okay. No. Okay. So not only do I eat the Kermit balls, I also ride the frog.
Very good.
It's a good job Sprue isn't here.
I will be showing that one probably tomorrow as well on his stream.
Oh dear Lord.
But
He will not leave that one alone.
No. That was actually, I had told the story about it, and my counterpart on first shift kept saying I had to go get my picture taken riding a frog. And I said, sure, why not?
What's the worst that could happen?
So, yeah. No, that's the girl from who spills her hot chocolate. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, it's all, that's one thing I love about this streaming. It's all in fun. But sometimes you got to kind of watch what you say and do because certain things can follow you around.
Yeah.
And then bite you on the ass.
Oh, yeah.
I put my other Forrest Gump head on.
But best thing to do is, you know,
roll with it.
Roll with it, you know, because let's face it, this crew is not exactly going to let it die anytime soon.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
I'm waiting for the wife to come home. She went to a doing for cousins way over where, and they made deviled eggs and potato salad. Hopefully there's some left over for me.
Hey, Tammy and Ray, how you doing? Welcome in. So we're just hanging out. William went to eat some dinner. He'll be back soon.
Yeah, he says he's going to eat dinner.
I think you're on his channel.
Yeah, he says he's going to eat dinner. I think he's going to bone up on movies.
Maybe.
No, about 4:30 is about the time they do eat. Now, how soon he comes back, depends on whether his son gets him to play the computer game with him or not.
Oh yeah.
So, like I said, I don't have anybody else I got to appease right now. The cats are fed. I don't have to work. So, I'm just sitting here playing with my
Chewing the cud.
bricks at the moment. Yep. And hanging out.
Yeah.
And I appreciate everybody hanging out. At the moment, Tammy, I am putting some transfer stickers, as they call it, on blocks for a Lego Stonehenge.
Oh. That's cool looking.
So, yeah.
Do I smoke on
So,
camera without getting in trouble?
I believe so.
Okay. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Because this is marked not for children. So,
Okay.
and
All right.
I am nowhere near getting monetized. I don't even know
Okay.
if I want to deal with that headache or not.
Oh.
Be careful of saying that because you only need 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours now to get monetized. So you might already be there.
Nah. I'm at 130 subscribers, and I think my watch hours are around, I don't know what they are. Because I only really stream on, the only ones that count towards me is on this.
Yeah.
I think I get like 400 a month or something like that.
Well, when you're next on show and tell, just remember to stream it to your audience, and you get the hours for it.
Yeah.
On
Well,
streaming.
like I said, I'm not worried about it. This to me, to grow your channel, you have to work at it.
Yes.
I don't want to work at it.
Yeah, there you go.
I just want to be here. Oh, thanks, Tammy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I said, this is just one I found on the rabbit hole known as Temu.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
And,
My granddaughter bought.
I have been fascinated with Stonehenge most of my life.
My granddaughter bought some stuff off Temu. And it's all work. Yeah. Go figure. Yeah.
I've flown over the real thing in a helicopter.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It is actually on my bucket list. I would dearly love to.
Connie, I'll say one thing. Don't build it up in your mind because when you get there, it's not that impressive.
Correct.
But I would also like to see the sister sites.
I think
the Woodhenge and
I think the only true authentic, well, not I shouldn't use the word authentic. The only true drop your bacon sandwich old sites are the things like the pyramids. That I just blows you away.
Yeah, and what's interesting is I actually have a Lego or a brick kit of that coming in.
Right.
It's got because I had it in my shopping cart as kind of a wish list, and then they put it on sale for an extremely outrageous price on the cheap end. And I think how many? That 2 or 3 of the pyramids and the Sphinx, and I've been fascinated by the Sphinx since I was old enough to. Temu for me mostly less than 14 days. Oh, thank you, Ted, for the subscription. Let's see.
I think my chat's lagging behind, you know.
Yeah. It has 2 of the 3 pyramids and the Sphinx.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How big's that?
Let's see. What's the size on that one? It's 32 centimeters
Just over a foot, yeah.
by 15 high. So not very big. It's the
Okay.
micro blocks that I like.
Right.
Connie, I've been thinking about my projects going through till next year, the stuff that I've got to save for, and I've always thought from the Star Wars movies, how the hell would those lasers on the Death Star have worked? Because you've got 8 lasers coming out of a ball, and then focusing on one spot, and then heading down to a planet. Now, unless there's something floating in space to redirect those lasers in front of the Death Star, it's not going to work. Like, you can't bend light. It doesn't bend on its own. So I figured out a way of doing it so I could have all the 8 lasers hitting one point and then directing it. So one of the builds for summer is going to be the Death Star, but I need to find one big enough. It needs to be about 12 inches in diameter. So if anyone knows of a kit that is about that size for a Death Star, point me towards it.
Maybe the beams of light that they use are actually reflective.
Either
So
that
they-
or
they can bounce
either
off
that
each
or it's
other.
a particle light
That's what I'm saying.
where the particles would, once they hit,
reflect off each other.
reflect.
Don't worry, I've already figured it out because I thought of the reflector route, but with the angles that the lasers come out of the Death Star, it would be very difficult to use a mirror or polished metal.
Yeah.
Because I used to fit lasers to nightclubs way back in the day, and I know a lot of the methods of redirecting and channeling into one beam, and they're all very, very complicated. What I wanted was a simple route. Now, I suddenly thought fiber optic tube, because you hit the end of a fiber optic tube at any angle, and it straightens up the light and shoves it through in one beam. So if I get from the Death Star just a little bit of wire with a piece of fiber optic tube, not cable, but you can get quite thick bar, about 1.5 millimeters across. You hit the end of it, and all of that light is redirected into one single beam coming out. So I'm pretty sure that's going to work. But until I get to it, this is a project for next summer. But in between time, what I need to find is the Death Star in a scale that is about 1 foot in diameter, so I can fit the lasers in.
Let's see.
I've already got the lasers, as you've seen, off of the ME262. So I've got a load of spare ones of them. There was an old AMT Ertl kit, which isn't available in this country. And I've not seen it on eBay for quite some time. I should have snapped it up when I saw it a couple of years ago, which I believe is about 10 inches across. And I'm searching again now. Here's the Ertl Death Star.
Let's see. Well, I see the AMT. I found one.
Oh, suddenly they're all coming up.
Oh, wow.
There's the AMT. I'm not sure what size it is. Only got the one picture.
Death Star size. Right, okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna go bye-bye.
Okay.
It doesn't tell you how, in any of the descriptions, it doesn't tell you how big the actual model is.
Snap tight.
9-inch diameter. Oh, perfect.
Well, if you find one in the U.S. and they say they won't ship it,
Mhm.
I can always have it sent here, and I can ship it to you. You just give me the shipping money.
Ouch, 70 quid. Excuse me.
Little History's gonna blow up the planet on live YouTube.
Well, stranger things have happened to me in my streams, I've got to tell you.
Yeah, I'm always branching out, James. Hey, East Coast, yeah. Like I said, it just depends. I've had some things, and if they, Tammy, if you're still in, normally it runs about 10 to 14 days, depending on who they have it shipped. And if they don't get it by the specific time, yeah, they will give you a $5 credit. And they'll also, if they change the shipping method, they'll also give you a credit. So 11, I've got that one. I just did that. Go over here. These are single-sided. All right, that's a problem with getting myself distracted. I lose track of what I'm working on.
Sorry, Connie.
Oh, you're fine. No, I do it to myself.
Excuse me. God, I got
Yeah, like I
taped
said.
everywhere.
And that's one thing I like about this particular stream is we never know exactly where the conversation's going to go or what new tidbit we're going to learn. And yeah, Ted, I know what it's like to be at work. That's where I catch a lot of the later evening UK ones. I'm at work. But at least I can be in chat.
Sucks for me because I want to get your stuff on my show and tell, Connie.
Well, I'm off every other Saturday, which works, but I've got this upcoming Saturday, I'm off, next weekend I'm off, but then after that I have the festival, and I won't be streaming it all on the weekends for 8 weekends.
Right.
Unless we do a pop-up, we got signal and we're going to stream from festival. But that's been... Actually, Tammy, yes, I do have some 3D prints of dragons that I can do. This is one I've had success at. And these are some of my favorites. Although I've been trying to get them to print, they haven't been successful my last couple of times. There's my little ones. Oh, you've got what I would call a Baylor shift. Friday, the weekend shift. Well, my schedule right now is 3 to 11 for the most part. Monday through Friday and every other Saturday. But I have been known to get a call saying, 6 o'clock in the morning, my counterpart on first says, I am not going in for, she's sick or kids are sick or somebody's sick. It's like, okay, I can be there at 9. So Hey, Jeff, how you doing? Yes, I'm using resin on those, although I also have the filament printer. But again, I'm just not printing right now because I kind of got out of it for a while. And I just have to fire them back up and get them rolling again. Oh, which one did you get? Like I said, they're for small figures and details. Resin is very good. If you're needing larger things, or in my opinion, larger ones and buildings, filament works better. But that's my opinion. And again, I haven't done a whole lot of printing other than just mostly dragons. Yeah, that's what the baler shifts would be good for, Ted. You know, working, you got all week, unless there's something you want to do specifically on the weekends, like I have my festivals in October and November. Mono 2. Oh, yes, Tammy. Yeah, me being at the Renaissance Festival, yes, you will find me, more than likely find me there every day. Yeah, my season pass is already here, and I'm just trying to decide which exact outfit I'm wearing for opening day. Which will depend pretty much on what the weather's going to be. Because there's some stuff. Oh, cool. Well, William has worked there. See, he retired 2 seasons ago. 2 of his kids and his wife are working there and have for years. And I haven't missed a season since 2000. Yeah, then you suddenly get sick. Yeah, it'd be kind of hard, though, to get sick for 8 weekends. But like I said, because the Renaissance Festival is actually, I got to start one of my early hobbies was sewing. And sewing specifically for the Renaissance Festival. So, yeah, I thoroughly enjoy it, and I get to the site about 8 o'clock in the morning. They open at 9:30. And I'm still in the parking lot when, the last person pulls out, pretty much. Actually, it's a 3, not a 2. But I look at it this way. I buy a season pass. It costs me, about $200. But, that's my entertainment for 2 months. After that, it doesn't cost me anything to get in. Bottle or 2 of water while I'm there. Maybe I'll eat, maybe I won't. But it's just a lot of fun. Yeah, Tammy, I tend to show up to the parking lot about 8 a.m. just because I like parking close to the front. Mainly because after walking 8 to 10 miles during the day, I really don't want to walk another half a mile or so to the car. Yeah. Yeah, there are for the autism, there are definitely some days that are better than others. If you haven't picked your day out yet, avoid any kids' days. Is how I look at it. Because I actually had to redesign my wardrobe at one time because I got run over by the stroller for about the third time one day, and I said, forget this mess. Actually, Ted, a turkey leg is the one thing I have never eaten at a Renaissance festival. I'm not sure why. I think I tried a bite of somebody's one time and it was either got gristle or the grease. And I said, no, thank you. Yeah, the jousting is good. All right, let's see. All right, I can actually get back to building. Because it was definitely easier to pre-sticker everything. That and one of those. So unfortunately, I'll have to rummage for a bit. Top ones.
You rummage away, Cotton. This Zimmer rating is killing me. I mean,
well, normally I find that when I work with the micro bricks, that putting them into plastic zip top baggies work a lot better. But these are the bigger pieces. So I thought, well, I'll just dump them in my little trays. Oh, anytime, Tammy, and thank you. Thank you for stopping in, hanging with us. Enjoy your dinner.
So, Connie, what is your accent?
Do what?
What area of America does your accent come from?
I was born West Central, or actually Midwest, eastern side of the Midwest. I was born in Ohio, but I have lived in North Carolina for 39 years now? 38 years? No, 36. I moved down in 87. So for most of my life, I've lived in North Carolina.
Your accent is different to Fenris's.
Yeah, he pretty much grew up in the South and in Chicago.
Right.
I grew up like I said, I moved to North Carolina when I was 18. And the area I grew up in, Ohio, is known more for its lack of accent than a specific accent.
Right.
So we are no, like I said, it's kind of strange. They say you don't have an accent. You must be from, where are you from? I said from Ohio. But it has gotten, like I said, I've been down here long enough that I guess I've been influenced a little bit.
Yeah, in the UK, you've only got to travel 30 miles. You get an entirely different accent.
Yeah. So that's what's fascinating, accents and meanings behind words. Because sometimes the same word can have two totally different meanings depending on where you're from.
Yeah.
And some people make hold it against you. And it's like, wait a minute, it's just. And even some parts of, the same state, you can have a different accent from a different area of the state.
I remember when the movie Deliverance came out, and that's deep
that was
forest.
filmed.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, that was filmed just north of here.
Really? So when that came out, everyone was trying to do the accent. Squeal, little piggy.
Yeah, actually, this area, most people don't realize that North Carolina and some of South Carolina, we also have studios here.
Right.
Outside of Hollywood, North Carolina is the biggest section for U.S. movies.
I know one of my friends from college. I don't even know what's got me onto this conversation. His name was Paul Walker, and he was studying electronics at the same time as me. But as soon as he got out of college, he moved to the United States, got offered a job because he was like a computer and electronics genius. Was offered a job straight from college by a big company, moved to North Carolina, and within his first week of moving there, he was out having a meal in a restaurant, and the restaurant got held up, and he got shot dead.
Oh no!
Yeah. So, bit of a sad story, but I thought I'd mention it.
Well, that doesn't happen very often, but more than it should.
But it just occurred to me, it was like the way the story read, it was like something out of the Wild West. Like people going into a saloon and saying, "Hands up, give me all your money."
Yeah, and restaurants are not, particularly nowadays, they don't have much cash on hand.
But him being British, I mean, and not used, well, I wouldn't say you have to be used to that kind of scenario, but him being British, I mean, part of it was not realizing that just give him the money rather than doing the British thing and saying no. Because apparently that's why it happened. So, because he refused.
Ah.
So that's just British for you.
Well, unfortunately, there are some people who don't want to earn their stuff. To think it's okay to take it.
That's in all societies, though. I mean,
and that's everywhere. I mean, I'm sorry, that's been part of human existence since there was more than a handful of people here.
Absolutely. You look at the Vikings. That's all they did for a living. Is go and take from other societies.
Oh, they're not the only ones. I mean, that was the basis for colonization too.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, simply because either resources or space, you know, just simple room. You know, as a species, humans are not very nice.
No, we're not. It's like they say, if the aliens come to this planet, they're not here to make friends. They're here to conquer.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not, you know, I'm generalizing overall. I'm not saying that there aren't good people. No, there's actually more good than not. But you know, then there's, you know, exceptions to every rule. And pray. No. Dark gray. Oh, it's so dark. It's dark gray. Some of the pictures, it's kind of hard to tell what color they're after. Right. Yeah, Romans.
Yeah, what did they ever do for us?
the viaducts, the roads, sanitisation.
Yeah, but without, apart from the roads and the viaducts, yeah.
Oh, here we go, multifaceted. Love it.
Well, I guess the thing with the Romans is they didn't gift that to us. They just left it because they got chased out again. But again, that's just, you know, the nature of our species. In Kentucky, that's not too far from North Carolina. All right, let's see. What do we got here? I gotta start with the one piece I didn't get. There we go.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back, buddy.
What'd you have for dinner?
Waffles.
Ah.
So it was good. I was actually running the dog when y'all were asking about my accent. It's like, yeah, it's from South Carolina. I grew up in Columbia, so it was deep South, deep Southern accent. I went to school down here, so I kind of picked it up in school and carried through my life because I stayed in the area pretty much. That's even more fun. We always had a running joke with English is, you know, we don't speak the King's English down here, we slaughter it. There's so many words that are used in England and in English, but we've added vowels to it and stuff like that. Like our favorite is if you ever ask somebody from the South to spell dog, you know, most of us around here will say dawg, DAWG. instead of DOG. It's the biggest one, but what was the other one? I used to have
one of the
my mom and I would fight over. Oh, concrete and cement. So I always drag it out. It was always cement instead of cement. Dang it.
one of the funnest things was taking my daughter to visit my family back in Ohio, because she was born and raised in South Carolina or North Carolina, but all her immediate family, my husband, her dad and I, my parents, or mom and stepdad, and his parents were all from the north. So she kind of had a southern accent, but northern diction and word choice. So it was always, except house was a 3-syllable word,
Yes.
and Daogi was 4.
Yeah.
For a couple of years. So they just loved her, when we take her back, to visit.
Yeah, it's like actually I had that with somebody from Edinburgh wondering about my accent because I play I wear a kilt for festival, and she was like, your accent's off. I'm trying to place it in Scotland. I was like, oh, wrong island. My accent actually originates from Dublin, where most of my family is. And she's like, oh, okay. And she's like, well, there's something else about it. I was like, oh, well, the southern United States plays a big part of that too. But dang it, I have ripped my wrist on my fence. Hopefully it'll quit bleeding sometime here soon.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I scratched the back of my hand right at the wrist joint when I was trying to come through the gate with the MDF board that I have for shelving in the shed.
Oh dear, were you trying to multitask again?
Do what?
Were you trying to multitask again?
Yes, I was trying to multitask again.
Us dudes have got to remember the only people who can multitask on this planet are the women.
Oh, I can multitask most times. I was carrying stuff and I forgot that I've got like a chicken wire on the inside of my fence to keep the deer out, and I forgot I cut it down the seam, and I didn't take the barbs off, so the barbs caught my wrist as I was holding the gate open, and it raked across my forearm.
Well,
That's
looks
the
like
fence
a
reminding
cat
you to send the
scratch.
barbs over. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a cat got a hold of me, or an extremely large one at that. 4 nice furrows across my wrist.
Fenris, if you're telling me you're in touch with if you can multitask, then you're in touch with your female side. I'm saying no more.
Hang on, I'm gonna throw this camera up. Yes, actually, I do, because my hair comes about halfway down my back. Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, Ted says he thinks it's about 6 hours from Charlotte. Wolfsex saying rugby is played with odd-shaped balls, just a little bit bigger than an American football, according to Graham. And East Coast wondering what you're building tonight, Dan.
I'm still on the phone for my Ecto one. I'll bring it back onto the screen.
You're on the phone? That's not very polite, is it? You know.
No, he's designing a phone.
Designing
I
a phone
know.
for Ecto 1.
Come on,
Yeah.
Connie.
Ah,
Catch up.
Go for it. Looks like it's working on a
There we go.
ATS chip.
So I've just
he
about got
built, he
myself
built him a
to,
wee little phone. Oh,
yeah,
that's cool,
to,
Randall.
so blocks just sort of easier to work out the width of that,
Dimension, yeah.
and then I try and scale the, the handle phone connects onto this bit.
Are you using Blender?
Is it what one?
Are you using Blender?
I did for the design part.
Okay, cool.
For the printing part, I don't know how to pronounce it. Chitterbox.
Oh, Chichibox?
Chichibox. Yeah, Chichibox.
And then it'll be, it should, if I'll probably end up having to reprint it a few times, because every time I go near it, these rulers, they need an instruction manual. I get it wrong every time.
I don't feel bad. I keep forgetting. I have inches in my head half the time, and I forget to change stuff over to millimeter. And trying to match some prints that I have to the 35 millimeter Games Workshop miniatures, I can never seem to get the scale correct. I end up printing stuff 3 and 4 times and just saving the files each time I do it as I scale it down.
I've got an ex-girlfriend that said I should stay away from inches and stick to millimeters. And no matter what anyone says, I'm going to claim it was winter when she told me that.
Yup. I will, yeah. I will admit to that one, yes. There's actually there's a pin I have for my that I want to get to wear on my kilt. It says what's under your kilt, and it says how warm are your hands.
I thought you had that one.
I think I do somewhere. I haven't seen it lately. I don't know where it is. It might actually still be on my kilt still from last year. I don't know. I need to look at my kilt and figure out what all I need to get for stuff. Whoops, I have just busted that piece. Awesome. All right.
Yeah, but Randall,
later.
It may not have been pretty, but it was more interesting than a runaway. He's saying the Chiefs won, but it wasn't pretty. I said, yeah, at least those are more interesting games.
Yeah.
I've got to get me a 3D printer. I've got to get one. I've got to get one.
Well, the biggest question is, do you want filament or do you want resin? It's like,
the thing that scares me
what
is,
are you doing? What scale are you looking at doing? Are you looking at doing like 1/10 scale large models, or are you looking at doing like 1/160th in that?
Oh, it's just recreating things for my tanks and the models that are missing or are wrong.
Okay.
As far as historical accuracy go. So it's for the 1/16, 1/24, 1/18 scale. It's like,
well, for bits like that, probably a resin printer would probably give you more detail.
Yeah, resin's definitely better because I've got one of both, and the PLA plastic printer, it's naff. Everything that comes off it's covered in print lines that I just can't get rid of.
Yeah, that's what scares me. I don't.
It's I've got one of each also, and let me go see if for small detail parts, I would definitely go resin. And they've got different resins now. I want to say they have an ABS resin.
They do.
Or something that
they have an ABS like resin. That's what I use right now on most of the stuff that I'm printing. Just because it's a little bit more forgiving if you drop it and it doesn't break and shatter. Actually, it's by I'm trying to think. I think it's Elegoo is what I'm using right now. Yeah, it's a photopolymer resin from Elegoo. It's the ABS like, and there's actually two versions. There's an ABS like 2.0 and then the regular one. Oh,
Right.
My X-wings are coming out nicely. Which set is that? Is that the one with the open wings or the closed wings?
Go For It had a X-wing out earlier.
Yeah,
he was working on.
It's my open wing. He's got a
diorama
ones.
that he's doing.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, I have the open wing, or what they call the attack position ones going right now, in 1/160th scale. I scaled them down from real size to N scale, and they're printing very nicely.
Ted, I
the
think
part
most
that I
of
always
my
have problems with is the
ancestors
back.
are from Germany. I understand with one line coming from Persia on my mom's side.
Yeah, as far as I know, my adopted parents were. My father was from Ireland, and most of the family was from Ireland. And then my mother's side was. My grandmother was from Warsaw, Poland. It was actually the first generation in the States. She came to the United States at 16 with her mother through Ellis Island in New York. As far as biological parents, I know my biological mother was Irish. That's about it. And one of these days, I'll make a road trip back up to Illinois because they passed a law a couple years ago opening closed adoptions with a mediator. So I have to go to the county courthouse that I was adopted through and basically state why I want the adoption records open, and it's more or less for medical because I'm getting up in age and I'd like to know if I have any predispositions for any kind of insanity. So for medical, well, like dementia or Alzheimer's or stuff like that, or any kind of heart conditions or anything like that. So it's kind of
Fenris, you're a modeler, so go figure.
I'm pretty sure if you're checking for any kind of possible insanity, I don't need to bother. Ship's sailed on that front. I'm already there.
Oh well, yeah. It's like I'm a scale modeler in the third smallest scale of model railroading. Yeah, I'm insane. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I've got the guys. I've got the people to prove it. That's next to my thumb. That's basically a 5 foot tall person in 1/160th scale.
Absolutely nuts.
Yes.
Yeah, that's about what Go For. He's got a tauntaun.
Now Go For It. Are those 3D printed, or did you?
It's a kit.
Or did you buy those?
It's an old AMT. I think it's AMT. Is what he showed earlier. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Battle for Hoth, AMT. Okay. Oh wow.
I have, believe it or not, the exact same setup in my loft.
That's one I wouldn't mind looking for. Yeah, I saw you working on the ATST. I didn't realize it had the AT-ATs in there too. Now there's a newer version that has the AT-AT in 1/160th scale that I know somebody did for as a railroad diorama that's here stateside. Um, that I would love to find because I would love to put that on my layout just for grins and giggles to see who notices it, which is one of the reasons why I'm doing the X-Wings right now. Because they'll be sitting on wire on one part of the layout, and I've got a whole section that's going to be dedicated more towards Star Wars, and that with an ice flow and everything. When I get back around to actually doing it.
Okay, it's a light gray through and through. Let me see. So I got 2 of those. One of those. 2 of those. One of those. All right. Yeah, Planet Hoth. That's she's on.
Ooh, Wolfsucks, he's gonna scratch build 2 pod racers.
Oh, cool. I've actually seen a couple of scratch built pod racers that a bunch of guys did as a collaboration between like four model builders for some stuff one time. All right. Let's see. All right, that's not going to work there. All right. Pull that board aside for a second.
Yeah, I can cheat myself for not looking at the bags a little close and realize, oh, the bags were numbered. And I wouldn't have to rummage as much.
Hindsight's 20/20.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's not like this is a 5,000 piece set either.
Yeah. All right.
And I am not looking for pieces, smaller than the end of a pencil.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Welcome back, Lindsay. All right. Oh,
Well, you
man.
may have fell asleep, but at least you didn't fall out of bed. You about did that one night while we were carrying on.
Yeah.
I think I about fell out of my chair that night, too. Although it's still relatively early. For us, anyway.
Yeah.
Some people are like, what? We've gone almost 6 hours. I said, it's still relatively early for us.
Yeah, it's only 6 o'clock Eastern time right now.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's early enough in the day that things aren't too crazy.
Yeah, for us. And I appreciate everybody hanging with us on the other side of the pond. It's a touch later over there.
So is Trump still running for president?
That
I
is
don't
up in the
know.
air at this point in time. There's a lot of talk that with everything going on.
Unfortunately, if he does, it's going to split the Republican Party.
Yeah. It's gonna have a lot of negative consequences to the U.S. government in general. It's possible he may be ineligible to run. They're trying to figure out the legalities of what's going on with everything, because the way the 14th Amendment is written, he may be ineligible to run for office. Because of the whole January 6th insurrection.
Yep.
But they don't know. They're not 100% sure how to pursue that right now. And so it's kind of, the country's divided more so than it has for almost,
So I just cut across you, Ferris, but
yeah.
If you or I had incited a load of people to riot, we would have ended up in jail.
Allegedly.
Yeah, well, the way.
And to be honest with you, I don't understand why he wasn't arrested just because he was president. The president is not above the law.
I think what it was he didn't actually come out and say to actually go in the building. That was their own volition. He was just saying march on the Capitol, and when they pulled him away, the people just went ahead and threw themselves on the doors.
Yeah, because March on the Capitol, that has happened before. There have been other groups that have, quote unquote, marched on the Capitol, which is just basically they march through the city.
Yeah.
Up to, they don't go into the actual buildings.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but everybody that was found inside the building is now sitting in jail.
Yeah. Which they should.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone that was involved in the actual inside the building incidences have all been pulled in, tried, and charges filed, and they're sitting in jail right now. They're trying to figure out how to proceed with the case against Trump on that, and then with all the documents now, they've got them on showing general public actual sealed documents that were not for the public eye,
Yeah.
including one that they're looking at was actually a quote unquote attack plan of Iran by the military.
Oh my God.
That actually showed actual routes that the U.S. government would take if the military were to ever make a land assault on Iran. Kind of like they did with going into Iraq from Kuwait.
Who was
how
he
we
showing?
marched
Who
to
was,
Baghdad during
who
the
was he
Gulf
showing
War.
those documents to, Fenris?
I don't know. I don't know if it was somebody, a reporter, or somebody he was talking to, or just some general person that he knew at Mar-Largo. I didn't really fully understand what the heck they were talking about with it. All I know is it was documents that as a president he had access to.
Yeah, I get that he had access to, but I mean, again, if you or I worked for our respective governments, would you or I be allowed to take top secret government papers home? No, you wouldn't.
No.
So why would
Well,
he
it's
allow
also,
it? You know,
like with one of the other former, first Hillary Clinton, she had a complete server that was running classified information through that wasn't protected. It was in her house.
Yeah, exactly.
Or actually in her garage. So, like I said, our whole system right now is a little bit beyond FUBAR, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, don't hate me for this, but I actually like Trump.
As my opinion is, as a person, he is a complete ass.
Oh, absolutely. But he's shaken the barrel. He really has shaken the barrel.
Well, he is not a politician.
Has he though?
He did in a respect that they were trying to impeach him before he ever took the oath of office.
Yeah.
So what does that say about our system? Is they were, impeachment is supposed to be for something you do in office.
Yes.
They were sitting here trying to do that to him before he ever took the oath.
But why? I ask you, why were they trying to do that before he even took office?
Because
were they scared? Were the people in power scared that he was competition for them?
No, because he had, the majority of our politicians are career politicians.
Yep.
That's all they do.
As well.
I get that.
Yeah. So, what's a good way to control a politician? Is threaten their future.
Oh yeah.
They couldn't do that with Trump. He wasn't a politician. He was in for 8. He was going to be at most 8 years, and he'd be gone.
And the thing,
but he had enough of the popularity of the people that I think that's where a lot of it came from. That and the fact that they just couldn't control him.
Yeah.
As far as the insurrection goes, I think he knew what would happen. The march.
Oh, he knew exactly what was going to happen, and he wanted to see it go down. And the Secret Service that was with him was like, "No, you don't want to be anywhere near this when it goes down." They were actually trying to protect him from any kind of legal fallout from it because they knew what was going to happen when the people hit there, because they knew how fanatical those people were that were backing him. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of months.
Oh yeah, I mean the entertainment value of Trump alone is just it's gold.
Yes, because there's a certain percentage of the populace that actually likes him, and they're really the ones that are not
there's
exactly
ones that are fanatical about him.
Yeah.
But at this stage of the game, yeah, as much as I liked him as a president, right now, he is too divisive.
Yeah.
And what did you think of DeSantis then?
Do what?
Yeah, comedy gold, DeSantis.
I didn't catch all that.
No, I'm saying, what do you think of DeSantis?
DeSantis?
Oh, DeSantis? He's an ass.
DeSantis is pretty much starting as much garbage as he can. He's the political stuff that he pulled in Florida has just been absolutely deplorable as far as
he's running a battle with Disney
people's rights.
He got it. He got his proverbial ass handed to him on that one.
Well, we live in a world now that has to take notice of the climate. We have to take notice of how we behave with the planet now. We have to. We all know that.
Yeah.
But he went about some of his changes like a bull in a china shop. You've got to do these things slowly.
And without, he did some things about, made some decisions about undocumented people. And now construction is at halt because everybody left.
Yeah.
All the workers left. I'm not saying it's right, but he was stupid.
Connie, we've got the same thing going on in this country with immigration at the moment. But they're not migrants. These are people who are running away from war-torn countries and from real strife. And, I always look at it like if I was in a country that had a civil war going on and there was nothing, and my family was in danger, I'd get the hell out and I would hope and pray that there would be a country willing to take us in,
But when you got to that new country, would you be sitting there trying to change that country?
No, you wouldn't. You would
yourself.
be there to work hard and do the best for your family that you possibly can. And I will say this, 99% of the immigrants that I've met now working in this country are here to do exactly that. Work hard and work within the system, the new system that they've got to provide for their families. I think
that's
but
what a lot of
you're
them
not
do.
demanding all kind of
Yeah, there's a certain percentage that are wanting concessions made and whatnot, even though they're not gonna provide anything to the country
into the system.
Yeah, into the system, but they want the system to provide for them.
The press likes to make the mainstream media does like to make a big thing over the tiny minority that sits on their ass and expects everything to be handed to them when they come to a new country. They do.
Yeah.
But that is a tiny, tiny minority. The majority of people that emigrate or migrate from a war-torn country and seek shelter are going to that new country to work hard to provide for their families, as any normal human being would. We've got to think, since I've been on the internet and doing this streaming, everyone I've met has got the same basic tenets. We want to provide for our families, get a roof over our head, and work hard. Everyone I've met, no matter what shape or colour, and it's glorious, right? And I meet these people every day of my working life, so I can give an opinion from the ground up of the people that I've met. Not in the current hotel that I'm working in, but in a previous one. Kind of all I met all day long were these people, and some of the stories that you would hear of torture and the horrible, horrible situations they've come from. Man alive, thank God for countries that take in the migrants, like America, like England.
But the problem is, like, when you get so many in, we have one state, Texas, that borders Mexico. There are so many people coming in that they can't handle it.
It overwhelms the system.
It overwhelms the system. And not everybody who comes through there, there have been people, residents who have lost their lives.
there we go back to that overwhelming the system thing
Yeah.
again. I mean, I hear that all the time. People quote it, and for this country especially, I looked into that. Oh, they're overwhelming the system. Hang on a minute. £14 billion a year goes unclaimed in benefits in this country, right? Every year, unclaimed, just sits there in a pot for the government, right? Probably an exaggeration of the amount of money, but there is a lot that goes unclaimed. Also, when the immigrants come in, they want to work, and in this country we have a shortage of workers, massive since COVID, a huge shortage of ground-up workers, like your chambermaids, like your kitchen workers, your kitchen porters, your jobs like that. You can't get English people to take those jobs. You can't, even though they're paying £1 above the minimum wage or a bit more above the minimum wage. We can't. I've worked in hotels, right, and that is service industry at the ground level, and we can't get English people to work, but we can. As soon as an immigrant gets the license to work in this country, man, they're working straight away and harder. I'm sorry, English people, but working harder and turning up early for work and leaving late every day to work hard. That's my personal experience.
Well,
see, I've seen that in construction. See, I'm a commercial electrician, and at one point in time, the brick masons and drywall people in this country were predominantly African American. Well, it's now been replaced by the Latinos because they'll do the same job for half the cost. Instead of where everyone else is wanting, $15 to $20 an hour, they'll do it for $8 to $9 an hour. And most of them are either here on work visas and going back home, or they're trying to get their citizenship here and they're sending all their money home to their family so their family can come here.
Well, we don't have that problem with the varying amounts of money that people are paid hourly for jobs, because we have the minimum wage in place. You cannot pay lower than that depending on your age. But most companies in this country are paying over the minimum wage anyway, just to get staff.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Our minimum wage actually is
they almost
15.
They doubled
yeah.
Well, what I hate about the minimum wage is, they doubled it. The last, whenever they raised it, they doubled it. The problem is everything else is doubled, except for minimum, or not minimum, but middle class wages.
There is always the inflation effect whenever wages rise, but you would hope. I mean, just from personal experience, my pay has gone up as well because of the cost of living, and the company that I work for are very appreciative that when prices go up in the shops, they raise the wage of the people. They don't have to be told to by the government. They just do it anyway because they're a good company. And to be honest, I'm not struggling. I understand some families will be struggling, but on that front, we're all okay, aren't we? Here in chat, we're all right.
Yeah, but like I said, they raised everything else, but my wage didn't.
Yeah, healthcare professionals, the wages have not gone up in quite a few years. The only reason why my wages have gone up is because I went from being in what they call an open shop in electrical work to actually being in the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I'm in a local union now. That's actually part of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. It's actually worldwide. And that's really the only reason why my pay has gone up to where it is. I pretty much topped out at like $19 an hour, and doing the same job with the union now, I'm at $32. We just got a raise the 1st of September. And I think I'm up to like 33 or 34 now an hour.
When you're working in care in this country, if you're a nurse or a carer, the government set the pay for doctors, nurses, carers, things like that. Unless you're in private, and then your pay is whatever the private company want to pay. But nurses for me are paid quite fairly, I think. I mean, I think the starting wage for a nurse, and correct me if I'm wrong, is around the £30,000 to £35,000. Now, that's the same as what I'm on as a manager in a maintenance department, working 50 hours plus a week. Well, I can work way more than that, to be honest. So I'm kind of in line with the amount of hours that nurses work. Although I'm not. Look, I wouldn't even pretend to be under the amount of stress that nurses and carers are.
Oh yeah.
But I think the government our government is kind of forced into paying nurses well, because when they go on strike, it's not a good thing.
Yeah. Well, see, I think if nursing here in the United States was unionized, we'd probably have the same problem. But I don't think there's a union for the nursing
No,
right now.
because
Actually, matter of fact, the auto business in the United States just took a hit because the auto workers union just went on strike effective Saturday. They completely walked off the job.
Take a walk. I'll be right back.
All the plants.
I mean, East Coast made a very good point there. In the UK, we lost most of the Polish to Brexit. When the UK left Brexit, all the Polish people went back home. And I can remember when it happened, because I ended up making beds and cleaning rooms in the hotel I was in. Even though I was maintenance manager, I was having to clean bedrooms because we could not get staff to fill those positions left by people who'd been over here working from other parts of Europe. And still now it's got an effect. We just can't get people to work.
Absolutely dumb idea to come out of Europe.
Mate, I tell you, I just cannot believe it actually happened. It was the most racist thing this country's ever done.
Yep, and to be honest with you, if you remember back at the time, there was only one issue that people were voting on, and that was immigration.
Yeah.
And yet there was so many other, a whole plethora of issues that they should have been taken into consideration.
I think in school we have to go back to brass tacks in history lessons and teach people what other countries have done for us over history, like especially the Polish. You know, if it hadn't been for Polish pilots in World War II, we'd all be speaking German right now. Their pilots had the highest kill rates in the Spitfires and the Hurricanes of any nation that flew for us. You know, it's just, and the French as well. My God, people kind of laugh at the French for being surrender monkeys, but their troops and pilots in World War II, when it came to D-Day, my God, they fought like absolute beasts.
Yeah. And that was the thing, you know, everyone saw, you know, France lay down for the German army to basically walk through, but they did that to protect their people. They did what they had to do at the time. And actually, on a side note, Randall, yeah, I'm with you. I would personally vote for a good independent, and sorry for any Trump or Biden fans. I think they're both too old to run for office. As far as I'm concerned with the U.S. government, I would love to see the entire House and Senate voted out of office and a whole new set of people come in.
Well, I've always been of the mind that even in this country, we've got the same problem where you've got long-term lifers, as I call them, MPs who are there for forever, and it's wrong. I mean, for me,
they've got no grounding in a working life. They don't experience what we experience.
No, they don't. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I mean, to be honest with you, it should be 2 terms of 4 years and out. Period.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what happened here in in the state I'm in, South Carolina. We had a senator from South Carolina that was in his 90s. He actually was alive at the point that he remembers his grandfather having African-American slaves on some of the farms that they ran. And he actually remembers when that was still talked about as the norm. And I'm like, wow, okay. Why is, you know,
that's probably one of the reasons why you have difficulty getting things through the Senate.
Yeah.
And
you've got 2 polarized parties that have been sat there for generations, and they don't want to give up their seats.
Right.
So, and I think that's half the problem.
Do you know?
And also, in my opinion,
Hmm.
they should not have the ability to vote in their own pay raises and benefits without it going through a general election.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think all politicians, before they take office, should have to do a job interview like we have to when we go for a job. So you'd be asked the question, what are your qualifications for doing this job of MP that you want to do? And if they haven't got the qualifications, they don't get the job. You know, have you got any math qualifications? What's your history qualification? What's your technical qualifications for doing this? You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, and the other thing is what people forget about with the United States is they always think Democrats and Republicans were actually a three-party country. There's something called the independents, which are neither Democrat nor Republican.
Yeah.
That people totally forget about because they don't have there's not enough of them to swing the House and Senate one way or the other. But what it does is it takes votes away from those two parties and lets them see, hey, maybe we're not on the right track for what the general populace wants.
Well, and unfortunately, probably 80% of the population, when you say politics, they say Republican or Democrat.
Exactly.
That's all they know. They don't know that there's a third option.
East Coasters just said, I've been in hospital and see people land off the plane straight into jobs. Nothing wrong with that because we've got lots of jobs available. In our hospitals the same day. There once we need not... Sorry, I think he's seen like fighting age young men, like he's on about the Ukraine thing, maybe he's here for the gangs and to bleed the Department of Work and Pension system. Well, East Coast, I would answer that with they're a minority, an absolute minority, those people that come to bleed the Department of Work and Pensions. And if not a minority, I say they don't exist. They're just a figment of the mainstream media's imagination. I think anyone who's willing to travel hundreds of thousands of miles, sometimes thousands of miles, to get to this country, to escape poverty, to escape torture, to escape a war zone, they've traveled here and gone to that effort for one good reason. Okay, the odd one might go into a gang or do something nefarious or is a criminal, but the vast majority are just family people who want to protect their families. And that is absolutely bypassed in the mainstream media. All they want is clicks and shares for their newspapers by saying outrageous things. That's all they're after. That's why all these... Go on.
I say, in my opinion, media, and this is across the world, is controlled. It's no longer individual opinions. They express only the opinions of whoever
of their proprietors.
Yeah. You know, I might be a conspiracy theorist because I think there is a group, not a specific group, but there are people behind the scenes pulling all the, telling them what they should focus on. Focus on this, we've got these these things up for election. This particular bill.
I think Lindy put that in very well right here. Politicians don't run the country; the elite run them.
Yeah, because
and
the elite
across the board through the country. I mean, through
any countries.
Yeah, for any country, I think that stands to be.
Yeah, absolutely right.
All right. I still maintain though, East Coast, they're saying the people are from France. They've gone through loads of safe countries to come here. Okay, but again, I maintain my point that if my family was in a country that was just poverty stricken, right? I couldn't feed my children. I couldn't get a job. I would want to move out of that country and go somewhere where there was work that wasn't so poverty stricken, and as far as the world goes, America and England are still the shining stars of a successful capitalist country where you can go and you can make something of yourself, especially America, where they've always had that system of you come here with nothing, you have the possibility of making something of yourself.
Right. But a lot of what's going on in the United States now, actually, I've got a cousin who actually holds dual citizenship because of her husband for England, actually left the United States and went back to Ireland because she has a trans daughter, was born as a girl in Guatemala, but felt she was more masculine and started the transition. And because of the hate where they were and just the general consensus of the way the government was treating things, they left the country. And I'm finding that with with where I am in the States, it's starting to get a little bit more and more uncomfortable around here. But and I have a trans son. He was born my daughter, Kathleen, and now he's Kyle. Love him to death.
Fenris,
I think it's the greatest thing.
We have something in common, my friend. I shouldn't be talking about this on a live stream, really. We'll talk privately, Fenris.
Okay.
Sometime. All right, mate.
Yeah, sometime we'll talk. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, and again, that's extremists getting into, my biggest thing is if it doesn't hurt yourself, it doesn't hurt anybody else. Where is it my place to say you're wrong?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a lot of these people, and unfortunately, it's a small minority that get attention and start spouting stuff.
Exactly that, Connie. No.
Like you've got all of these trans women, that are starting to, make demands and telling biological women how things need to be done.
Yeah.
And it's just a few that don't.
Everyone seems to have an agenda, and that's what it's infiltrated our media, our TV shows and movies.
Right.
But there's not so much of a plot or a story that's pushed aside, because of the writer's agenda.
Yeah.
And that's where Hollywood's gone wrong. In that they've tried to be diverse, they try to embrace all this sort of thing, and then they've found that the mass public don't want agenda thrust down their throats.
Right.
They want stories and plots and good characters. I don't care if a character's gay or trans. I really don't give a monkeys, as long as the story is a great story, and what have you. I mean, I don't need to have agenda thrust upon me. I don't need it.
PJ, right. a very succinct view. Totally agree.
And it's like, God, there was one that I saw.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that's okay.
For the entire LGBTQ, a lot of these extremists that are coming out and pushing things like all the inclusivity have actually put their, all they've wanted,
put their campaigns
the mainstream, they want to be treated as equals.
Yeah.
But again, Connie, we have to be careful here, because the mainstream media aren't going to put on the front page of their newspaper or their website, there was a LGBTQ meeting yesterday. That doesn't make headlines. But if they can find an angle where pick on one of them that's angry about something, that'll make the headline, because they know it will get other people's backs up. And it's it's the minority.
Yeah, it's like, there was an LGBTQ, meeting. Oh, big deal. That's not going to sell papers. But there was a shooting at X. At the same place.
Yeah.
Oh my God, everybody's all over it. Well, and everyone's, you have two sides of the coin. You have everyone going, that's great, down with them, and then everyone else is going, oh my God, the loss of life.
Yeah, but if there was a shooting, wouldn't the media be all over it anyway, regardless of what orientation people were that were involved?
Exactly.
So therein comes the angle,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Dan. Glad you could join us for a while.
Excuse me.
His internet blipped.
Excuse me, Connie. I'll be back in a second. I'm just
okay.
Back a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here for a little bit. Liam was calling, wanting to play a game, so I'm gonna hop off for a little bit.
Well, it's been 6 hours.
Yeah.
We'll see who's coming back. As a matter of fact, I just had my dinner in the oven or in the microwave. I may eat, quietly.
Yeah.
But
well, I will see everyone probably tomorrow morning. I'll probably be hopping in around 8 o'clock U.S. time.
Okay.
For the stream tomorrow when I'm at work.
Well, he's talking about Sprue's show in the morning or at noon UK time.
Yeah, he only does it at noon UK time because he knows I'm at work and I can't harass him.
Oh, see, I'm at work anyhow, but I'm on break right about that noon hour for y'all is my 8 o'clock break in the morning, so I can harass him for a little bit, and then I'll watch the. It's usually about the 1 o'clock hour. I think I come in.
No, you normally come in about.
Good night, Lindsay.
He starts at.
Night, Lindsay.
Night, Lindsay. Oh, thanks for coming in. Yeah, go for it too. Okay.
Oh my God, the time! It's 11:20. I've got work at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said. We've been on over almost 6.5 hours.
That's what you call an epic stream, Connie.
Yeah.
Well, this happens a lot. We're just here having fun.
Yep.
And, this has been, slightly more serious discussion than we normally have, but it's been enjoyable.
Yes.
Nobody's gotten angry. Everybody can have their say.
Yep.
It's been a good chat, Connie. It really has.
Oh yeah.
Chat tonight.
And like I said, this is. I like having the interaction, and even if our opinions differed, nobody's getting angry.
Yeah.
We're not gonna.
Yep. Nobody's getting angry. Nobody's getting.
Look at that! We are now the #1 podcast on YouTube.
Probably
so tomorrow night we'll do.
Time we're on.
So tomorrow night we'll do religion, Connie.
Tomorrow night I'll be at work.
Yeah.
And as far as religion goes, I disagree with 100% of organized religions.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
I think next week's discussion should be about beers of the world.
PJ,
oh, there's only one. There's only one beer. There's only one beer.
Oh,
it comes from Ireland. It comes from Dublin. It's called Guinness.
No,
yes, I got PJ to hang his head.
No,
well, I can't. I will moderate that discussion simply because I don't drink beer. My only experience with beer has been like 3 sips of probably one of the U.S.'s worst beers, Budweiser.
Budweiser's all right, but Bud Light's rubbish.
One of my favorite beers is a beer called Rolling Rock.
Anheuser-Busch beers in general are rubbish. I'm sorry. I like a beer with body to it. I can't do American beers.
There's a lot of American craft beers.
Now the craft beers, yes,
from the microbreweries and stuff.
Yeah,
just
but I'm more
IPAs.
I'm more into lagers, like Samuel Adams. I like a lot of the Samuel Adams. Yeah, San Miguel. Yeah, actually, here's one that I like that I actually got into was
we're still live, aren't we? Other beers are available.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm into hard ciders. I drink Angry Orchard. It's a U.S. company. It's very similar to the Irish Brew. What is it? Hornsby hard ciders.
No.
I think that's the name of it. It's hard to find here stateside anymore, and I had because my cousins found it one time, but I haven't been able to find it since. But, Jesus, what just fell over? Oh, the mop. I just heard something fall over. It's like, all right, what just avalanched behind me?
Gremlins.
When did
that? Yeah, gremlins. Yeah. All right. Well, I am going to hop off.
Okay.
It has been an awesome stream tonight, guys.
I totally
Let's see
agree.
again,
I'm going to
Fenris.
go as well, Fenris. So
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. We lost. Let's see. Go for it. Also.
thank you,
Fenris.
PJ.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fenris. Thank you, Connie.
Okay.
Thank you,
Take it
Dan.
Yeah.
I think
Yep.
since everybody is bailing, it's been 6.5 hours. I think we'll call it a night too. PJ, if you want to hang out, we can
Okay, that's cool.
in the green room.
Yeah.
So we'll just say goodnight. We've got 13 watching, but like I said, our panel is fading and I've gotten hungry. So
And I've got
appreciate
work
everybody
this
hanging
weekend.
out.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, this is, I said, it's been an awesome evening. 23 likes. Cool.
Yep. All
I'm
right.
out of
I'm
here.
out, guys.
Take care,
I'll see y'all
everybody.
later.
So, yep. We'll see you all and we'll talk to y'all next time. Hope everybody has a good week.
Bye.
Bye.